Watch me overdo my GPU. I'm gonna blow up my GPU. Okay, hello. Hold on. I don't have the right live pop up. I have to change the YouTube chat. Fucking little docked chat every single time I start my stream. Yeah, hello. Okay, I want to see what's the quality like on YouTube. Is it better? No, it's like it's worse. It's worse. Even though I upped the bit rate. Okay. It actually looks worse. My face looks fucking pixelated. Even though it's a completely different encoding. Well, still got some room to figure out stuff for the YouTube one, I guess. I don't know how to make the YouTube stream not look like complete fucking shit. I thought people said YouTube streams looked better. How the hell do we get to that point to make the fucking YouTube stream not look like dookie? I guess you're only upping the bitrate of what you're sending. I'm sending 12,000 bitrate, which is double what I use for Twitch. I don't know. Not sure. Maybe I need to do a different encoder. I'm still using the NVIDIA encoder. Yeah. Well, we'll see if it's better than yesterday, but I'm going to be honest, it looks worse. It looks it kind of looks worse, to be honest. You forgore? No. I'm doing it right now. I saw some people say that they do 1440p on YouTube, but I'm like, why would you do that? I don't know. Yeah. Can I change the encoder while the thing is rolling? Can I do that? Will that break the YouTube stream? Can I like up the bitrate to like 15,000? Oh, I think it shut off the stream and then put it back on. Why is everything so sharp? The stream is now in 1080p. I'm testing out 1080p to see if it actually, you know, provides any value to the stream. You'll be able to see my blueprints at a higher quality, I guess. Yeah, dude, the stream looks so bad. There, read that. Let's see. Choose live encoder settings and bitrate. Okay. Is it for live streaming? Okay, this is for live streaming. At 1080p at 60 FPS, the recommended bitrate setting is 12 megabyte per second. I put it at I just put it at 15,000. But it clearly is not making a difference. So I think this is an encoder thing. I think this is an encoder thing. Yeah, it's funny. I got their exact settings. But the stream looks like ass. I guess I could use the H.265 setting. Or alternatively, I use a different plugin in OBS. I don't know. Whatever. We'll figure this out. Sorry, YouTube. All right. We'll get this shit figured out. We'll make the stream look fucking clean before we know it. You're perfect, bros. Which game engine do I use? I use UE4 right now. At least for my current personal project. This is a YouTube transcodes the stream to different outputs depending on people's device and networks. Maybe I just need to try different encoders. I think, based on what I could see, YouTube does a really good job of this, where you can like change the fucking settings. It'll restart the stream, and it'll attempt to reconnect it to the current stream. That's fucking sick. Why doesn't Twitch have that? Probably because it's fucking poopy. Well, they kind of have something like that. They have like a timeout thing. I wonder if I changed my encoder live, if it would all propagate. I want to try. I'm kind of curious. Let's give it a try. Give it a whirl. Hit the OK button. It went back off and then went back on. Let's see if that did anything. It looks so... Dude. the YouTube... the YouTube stream looks so pixelated. My face is like fucking warping. It's like my teeth. I don't want to make a joke. Never mind. I was gonna make a British joke, but it's probably not very nice. Does it look better? No, I think it looks the fucking same, man. Dude. It looks like almost the same. Maybe it's just my webcam is so bad. I don't know. Whatever, I changed encoder. We'll see if my stream explodes, because now I'm encoding twice. Which is, you know, not good. Yeah. I do need to get, you know what I do need to do? I have my chat box, but they don't have both YouTube and Twitch. Let me see if I can get that going real quick. Give me a second, guys. Doing this shit live. Are you fucking kidding me? I gotta put in damn fucking 2FA bullshit. Do you have enough spare PC parts to build a streaming PC? I might. Yes, potentially. I might potentially have yeah, I might actually. Chat box. Can I add a platform to it? What's if everyone thinking all British people have bad teeth? It's just like how everyone thinks Canadians are really nice. You know, it's just another fucking not cliche, a stereotype. The classic stereotype. Does the quality look better on YouTube? I don't think so, man. I think it almost looks as bad, if not fucking worse. It is true though. Don't make up that assumption. Hold on. I need to somehow connect my YouTube to my thing. Merge. Okay, hold on. Well, we're getting somewhere. Okay, all right, okay. All right. Okay. Let me see. I'm updating the chat box. Okay. Now it's got now it's got Twitch and YouTube. I don't know if that's actually true. I don't know if it live updates. It does. Can I ask you? Can I ask a question about how you would get the right direction for dash and top down? It's tricky. Yeah, sure. Go ahead. You can ask away what the problem is. Mainly so I can see if the chat box works now with YouTube. Oh, show viewers platform icon. There we go. Okay, now for real though. Now for real, we updated it. Cool. All right. Test YouTube test. Oh fuck, is it not working with YouTube? Maybe that's the question. How would you go about getting the right direction for a dash and top down? It depends how you're doing the dash. Is it just like you want to move it in the in the direction that you're moving in? I would just use the we do it a bit like weird because we have a bunch of different animations doing stuff. I don't think the chat box is working. I only see Twitch on there right now. You'd want to use the the direction of the camera and then also the direction of movement. But it also depends, like, do you just have one animation that goes forward? And then if it's only forward, you're using root motion or whatever. Before you do like the roll or the dodge or whatever, however you're doing it, you would like set the rotation of the character. We do some shit like that. If you have it multi-direction, you're basically, if you have like, okay, let me show my screen. Hope we don't drop any frames today with these double encoding bullshits. So let's say we're like looking top down, right? And our character is facing this way. For us, we have omnidirectional movement. Yeah, we have I think this is omni. We have animations in all of these directions. So I treat it almost like an integer where forward is 0, then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So based on the direction we're facing and then the direction we want to roll. So let's say our camera is facing, or our player is facing this way, like our cursor's that way, but we're rolling in this direction. We would essentially calculate based on like the look direction and the direction they want to roll and do, I think it's a dot product. I want to say it's a dot product. Yeah, we do a whole dot product calculation and then it'll essentially select number 1 and then number 1 is that animation. So we play the animation like that. So we pick from like a select of integers, and that's how we do it. Common problem with YouTube streaming, they compress the video again dynamically. They have no source quality mode like Twitch. Maybe I just need a different plugin. Maybe this Atom multi-stream thing is just not good enough. I know there's another one that's, I guess, a bit better. Yeah. I have to look into that. But I do think we could probably just go to the main encoder. Like I don't think YouTube is seeing a better quality stream. I don't think the quality is any better. It looks as bad as it looks as bad as the other thing. That's a lot of cameras. Yeah, we got the play camera, we got the main camera, we got loadout camera, locker camera, which is you customizing the character. See YouTube chat, and yeah, I thought about that, but it's like it creates so much clutter. You know what I mean? Like look at that. Look how much clutter that creates. You know what I mean? Let me test this. Sorry, YouTube. Hold on. We're gonna set it back to the main encoder, so I don't eat like resources. I'm gonna have to figure out the whole fucking YouTube thing. I bet you just like, I bet you the GPU encoder is just not as good, like the NVIDIA encoder. Needs a semi-transparent background behind it. Yeah, but then it like fills up the screen. Like fills up the screen. GPU encoder doesn't look as nice, but it's a lot easier to run. It's really funny because a lot of people come to me and they ask me, how do I make my Twitch stream look so nice? But it's like, I don't even have that fancy of fucking settings. It's just the NVIDIA encoder. It's literally just the NVIDIA encoder. Doesn't hurt to try things. Yeah, I'll probably try it at some point. Yeah, yesterday we were working on this. Today I want to work a little bit more on it. I was testing Rivals on my Twitch alt for fun and it got so pixelated. Dude, streaming games is not fucking easy. You need like a secondary PC to get that shit working properly. you like really need a second PC. What exactly is the God Mode Assistant? Your UI from UE5 looks so different. This is UE4 actually. God Mode Assistant is a editor utility widget that I created that I have not worked on, and it is also kind of shit and annoying. But it's just an editor utility widget. Nothing too fancy. This is just gathering a bunch of levels from folders that I've specified so I can quickly go into them. But over time, this has gotten worse. So it's like, it doesn't sort it properly. So I'm like fucking scrambling just to try to find shit. It's almost worse than the content browser at that point. What it was trying to solve, essentially. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, dude, the YouTube stream, like when there's any movement, everything just gets turned into like a fucking oil painting. Looks awful. I'm using your Notion format of just a giant list of checkboxes, and I've gotten so much done today. It's just really nice, man. You just get in there and you get to work. Okay, so one thing I wanted to fix for YouTube and Twitch and whatever, is I wanted to separate the audio channels. So let me go ahead and do that. And I'm going to do it in a very, very chaotic way. Let me pause this real quick. Turn that off. We'll call this... Oh, wait. I already have a thing for this. What? Fuck. Hold on. You think it's time to remove the Christmas lights? It might be. It might be. You know, it might be. Let's see if that works. Okay, good. Next, we put application audio capture. This will be Unreal Engine. And we're going to capture this. Okay, Unreal Engine going to be slightly lower volume. Okay, let's test this out. All right, YouTube, tell me, can you hear the gunshots? I mean the gun firing. That sounds fucking gnarly, dude. How do I move this down? Okay. So now YouTube should hear game audio, but they won't hear music. Which also means... I froze my game. Also means the VOD. The VOD should have audio now. Game audio. It's just whenever I have to keep track of this, because if I like watch a YouTube video on stream, I have to like fucking change that shit. Yeah. So cool. We got that all set up, I think. Here, Rock. Yeah, maybe it is time to remove the Christmas lights. See you next year, brother. See you next year. Eating pizza. That's not right. The hell is this? Okay. I don't know what any of these we have so much bullshit in here. I don't know what like 90% of it is. Oh. Here it is. Let me take a look, Ben. Yeah, that looks about right. If you want it to be like super accurate to the direction that you're actually moving in, you will probably want to, before you do the motion, you'd want to like clamp or like round the rotation. Because if you only have animations going in 8 directions, 1, 2, 3, 8, yeah, whatever. You're going to want to like maybe preset your character's rotation in that direction. And then also make sure like the player can't change the rotation while they're moving around. That's up to you if you want to go that far. I believe we do that in Suit for Hire. Although the alternative would be give a little bit more like fine-tune control where they can like... Yeah, no, that would probably be the best thing. On controller, maybe it would be nice to have more fine-tune because you have more than just 8 directions. But on mouse and keyboard, you only have 8 directions you can go in, so... Yeah. But yeah, Xander, dude, I think getting in the rabbit hole of like trying to be super productive and shit is just fucking, it's just silly. Just, you know, at the end of the day, you just need a fucking text and a checkbox, ultimately. Now, I will say the Notion workflow, if you adjust it in such a way where you can keep track of everything you've completed by the end of like a development cycle. If you are like actively developing a game that has updates and stuff like that, Reading patch notes kind of fucking sucks with my current workflow because it's like a little chaotic. So if you could figure out a way to like clean that up, then that'll definitely help you a lot. Sergeant Justice, how's it going? Shouldn't that be mitigated with more frequent and better name commits? Yeah, you can maybe do more frequent commits. I've seen some people make patch notes using their commits as the way that they generate their patch files. But then at that point you'll have to do a lot more frequent commits, like after every change. And you're gonna have to keep track of every change that you make. Then you can't say dumb shit in your commits. Added shit, don't know what it was. Bunch of shit, bunch of UI shit. My commits. Forgot what I did, but I did a bunch. I haven't committed in a week. Here it is. Dude, I'm so upset. My AeroPress fucked up and the filter kind of folded itself and a bunch of coffee grounds got in my fucking coffee. Like, what the hell? Today's ruined. What a horrible day. Dude, Bart, thanks for the fucking prime. Thank you. Appreciate that. You know, random tangent. Not really a tangent. It's incredible. I killed the alerts for Twitch. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, right. Because Streamlabs doesn't have its own audio. Oh, wait. Control audio via OBS. Oh, dude, we're so fucking ready. Oh, we're so ready. Oh, dude, we're so ready. Hold on, let me test that. Hold on, let me hold on. Everybody, hold on. Everybody, hold on. Everybody, hold on. Okay, hold on.
Shit my pants, I did.
Dude, hell yeah. Does it work now? Does YouTube also hear? Yes, I know it's a subscription test. Okay, we get it. Sweet. Dude, my OBS is so fucking chaotic. Look at this shit. Oh, great. Now I fucked it. Oh, great. Now I fucked it up. Oh, I had to fucking drag it on screen. Oh, I just had to do that. Oh, great. Now everything reset. Man, what the... This sucks. This sucks. Oh, God. Use custom tags and commits so I can search and extract them for patch notes in some projects. Sometimes I hate myself for doing it because it's a drag. Sometimes I hate myself for not doing it because then creating patch notes at the end is a bigger drag. Like, you could probably do a pretty good job of doing it in Notion. Like, but the thing is, so many of these tasks, like, players won't care about. You know what I mean? So it's almost like you just end up having to fucking write your own shit, which is just ultimately what ends up happening, unless you do your like commits in such a specific way that you're planning around them being public facing. Because there's so many things, so many tasks and subtasks in here, like I don't think the player would care, right? Like this would all just get boiled down to added a gameplay modifier system or added gameplay modifiers. Like that's it, really. I work in projects where just because you committed code, it may or may not make it into the patch. Oh. You know what would make things easier to solve that? And I bet you a bunch of games do this. They put their change list, like, value in their version number. Unless they have different branches, then you're fucked. But I would assume you would, most of the time, just package main branch. Or default branch or whatever. I've seen games that have like this really long number at the end. I bet you that's their changeless number in the versioning values. Yeah. I hate the idea of fucking branching, dude. Eventually, the various branches that are going to make it in release will get merged down to main or whatever. Yeah, it's just like keeping track of all that stuff. I'm just like so late. Like, part of me does not want to even tell people what I'm going to change unless they're bug fixes for the zombie game, because I kind of want to use the. I kind of want to use that as like a element of surprise, you know? I remember when Tarkov did that. I think it was Tarkov that did that. Randomly the game started snowing. The game just had snow. Like, it just started snowing for everyone at a specific time. And they never put that in the patch notes or anything, and that was like a huge thing, and like everyone was like excited about that shit. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like patch notes kind of removes that element of, like, it's great because you show people what new content the game has. Don't get me wrong. It's good for marketing, but at the same time, I kind of like the idea of keeping people, you know, keeping some of that element of surprise, I guess. Also because I'm lazy and I'm trying to come up with copium. Also, I'm kind of lazy and I'm just trying to come up with copium. But I think the only thing I would probably put in patch notes, primarily because I think players would probably want that. Oh shit, this is not fucking saving. Is bug fixes for sure. So then people can see if their stuff is being fixed that they submit. Cool. So we have different audio channels, and all of that is working. Fucking sweet, man. Hell yeah. All right, here's the plan for today. Levels are still our biggest bottleneck currently. Next to that would be potentially our score system changes, but even that has had some massive progress. So honestly, I'm not too worried about that. User interface changes won't be too difficult. The achievements are going to be a bit of a fucking bottleneck. That one's a bit of a... Ooh, suit customization, also a big, big challenge we're going to have to figure out. Gameplay modifiers, big progress on this one. We're doing real good on this one. We just have Bloodthirsty that we have to make, and then a couple little fixes. So ultimately, I think we should just be focusing on levels right now and just try to fucking nail this shit down. Get a bunch done. Where are we at? We are looking at Dragon's Breath. Okay, so walls and architecture, props, floor details, decals, etc., etc. I think first thing we should do is put our door arches in. These are not the type of doors I want. I want like a really nice arch. Just hide my stream really quickly. Oh yeah, I don't have the same audio stuff in here. I'm gonna have to change. Great. Every time I go back and forth, the audio's cut out. Good job, me. Fucking professional streamer. Idiot. I'm an idiot. Yeah, I really like this kind of style arches. Although, I don't know if I like the... I guess, yeah, I guess it's all right. The kind of like curved structure. Actually, it's funny. There's some of them are square doors. The fuck? What? Huh? Some of them are square? Look at this. Who the hell made this? No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing... I just had an idea. I just had a crazy idea. It's a bit of a it's a bit of a psycho idea. Okay, but hear me out. You look like you had a system crash / stroke. It's me having an epiphany. I'm like, ha! Oh, great. Oh, I just had to fucking have this idea because now, like, the floors are fucked. I just had to have this grand fucking idea. The floor in that room's fucked anyway. What are you talking about, man? Fuck it again, this time sideways. You know what? I fucking will, okay? Don't tell me what to do. No one will ever know. No one will ever know. Who do you think will know? No one will know. Like, no one's gonna know. No one will know. One thing I don't like, though, is the fact that this is not a right angle. Not cool, man. Not cool. Okay. So here's the cool idea I just had. What if there's another door right here? Huh? 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 What do you guys think? Isn't that a fucking crazy idea? No? What do you mean no? Guys, I need some support in this idea. Yo, what are we up to? We're level designing. We're making some cool shit. Hell yeah. We're working on one of the 18 levels of our next update for this game. Last update, last content update. Because after this, I'm going home. I'm telling you right now. After this, we're moving on. Wall door. Wall doorway. Wall door 200 by 400. Oh, great. It's not large enough. Man, who the hell? How about 400 by 300? What the hell? We could do 100 by 400. That doesn't even fit. Why didn't I put a system that will just fucking fit it in anyways, even if it can't fit? I can't change that now. If I change that, there is a high likelihood everything's gonna get fucked. All right, remind me to make a custom thing for this. Yeah, I like that though, because that adds like, you know what I mean? That adds like another element of, it makes the area feel a little bit more complex. Even though we already have like a doorway that leads into another doorway, but now we have a door that leads into this room that is directly in this room. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? We could make this diagonal as well. Hey, now we're cooking. Hey, now we're fucking cooking. let's just because this room is too straight. Yeah. Yeah, it's too straight, I guess. Do 45 degrees. This will be our little guide. Wireframe. I want to try to match this up with the edge here. Okay, close enough. No, don't curve, man. What are you doing? This means I'm gonna have to fix the this does mean I have quite a few things I'm gonna have to fix. That's okay. That's all part of the job, right, guys? All part of the job. Yeah, close enough. What that means is now we can fit the door in here, dude. Hell yeah. And now I gotta, oh, fuck. What am I gonna do with this corner, man? What am I gonna do with this corner? Ooh. This is weird. This is a weird building. I don't know how I feel about this building. Let me tell you one thing. I 100% failed in making this shit 45 degrees. Sick. Do that tweet format where you ask what people what to put in that corner. Hey guys, what do I put in this corner? Someone puts a fucking blender cube. Blender cube. Could I perhaps? No, I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Oh, there's a carpet here. Fantastic. Great. Fucking amazing. Why doesn't this work? My tools suck. Why don't you just have a simple triangle mesh? Dude, don't tell me what to do. I don't know. I'm an idiot. Not a smarty pants. I never said I was smart. Yeah, I guess that looks all right. Who will know? No one. No one will know. It blends in. That's just blended in. Huh? Hey. Okay, maybe this I could fix. This could do with some fixing, I think. Maybe if I move it slightly 1 pixel down. Damn it. Listen, this isn't a simple like triangle problem, okay? Although it kind of is, but also not at the same time. Dude, this shit's flush. I don't know what to tell you. That shit's flush. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. That's just how it is. That's how the cookie crumble. And I ain't talking those shitty cookies that you could buy for like $6 each cookie. That shit's ass. I would never buy those cookies. Ever. Ever. In my life. In my life. You could go with world align textures. I can. That is something I can do. However, those are a little bit expansive. Proposed yesterday, but he just started yapping. I did not start yapping. Listen here. Okay. This doesn't have it a world aligned built in. Let me try to remember which materials are world aligned. Let me scroll through all of my stuff here, just to remember. Shipping container? Oh, it uses this one though. I don't know if I want to use that one. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, guys. That one's kind of expensive. The one I was thinking of using is there's one where you can like slap a specific texture coordinate into. I want to say the asphalt has it. Did I spell asphalt wrong? I'm in the wrong folder. You do something like this. Yes, absolute world position, then you mask, and then divide it. I don't know if this is technically world aligned, but it works. So we only need the Z, so we don't need to like smooth or anything like that. Let's go ahead and let's make a material that we can like reuse for this. Base world aligned. Sure. I'm totally gonna forget what the fuck this was. Let me go on this tile texture. 1024. Okay, that's fine. SMRH? What the fuck even? The hell? They're using red for nothing, even though it's supposed to be ambient occlusion. Green is the roughness, which is correct. The alpha is doing nothing. Okay, well, okay, that's all I care about. I don't know what they're doing with the specular? Specular roughness metallic. Why are they using specular? What the hell even? What the hell is going on in this? What the fuck even is this? What is it? What is this? Get up, Geo. Get up, Ciantic. Greetings, I found your channel from the third person mode you added. Are you still leaning into that mode or putting more focus on the top down for 1.0? I'm going to be doing both. I'm going to be doing both. Yeah. Both have equal levels of effort. A lot of the things that I end up doing, like the AI and stuff, are going to complement both features anyways as well. I do want to do more work on the camera. So like there are some various things I do want to fix there. Oh yeah. Some stuff I want to fix there. But yeah, I'm putting equal effort in both of them. Like, I think the third person mode would obviously still be a very, like, experimental kind of thing, if that makes sense. I'm not going to go out of my way to add, like, an entire, you know, city exterior and stuff like that, if that makes sense. Unless maybe I could and I just fake it. I don't know. I'll definitely, I'm not going to go, like, crazy with it either. But I'm still going to put effort into it so it, like, plays well. It just might not look like, you know, a AAA game or anything like that. It might not look AAA. Yeah. But you can tell it's, you know, both work. We're kind of designing around both right now for all of our levels. All the newest levels, all the old levels, I'm trying to kind of get them to work in third person as well. I'm going to make a system that hides these things. So it works well in top down, but in third person not so much, because we have a, in third person we actually show the skybox. You can see all the stars and all that kind of good stuff. So yeah, dude, I like this. I like this fucking entrance, man. Hell yeah. Have a glitch? Where was I? Oh yeah, we were working on this thing. So we'll do yeah, I guess we'll just do this. Red, I'm gonna follow my structure. It's technically not correct for these other things, but yeah, floor tile. That should turn it into a normal map. This is supposed to be linear color, so I'm gonna do floor tile again. It's not linear color? Who the fuck? I bet you this shit ain't right. Dude, how do marketplace creators fuck this up? Yeah, the Ramau. It's the Ramau. What do you mean? Which is, you know, not a really good structure because technically roughness is not first. I just like saying Ramau because it sounds like Lamau. So I've always kept up to calling it Ramau. Ugh, the Ramau. I remember I named some of my files like that for my contract work, and they're like, "What the fuck is a Ramau?" And I'm like, "Oh well, yeah, you know, I mean, you know, it's a Ramau." So now I gotta fix two fucking things. Oh, I have a feeling I know exactly why I didn't do this. Because now in the base file, it's fucking broken. Is it? Yeah, it's reading it as color. Which fucking jackass fucked this up? Man. Just call it the Lamau? No, no, no. It has to be called the Ramau. It's the Ramau. It's the Ramau. Yeah, get it right. I should probably start calling it ORMs though. But listen, this fucking asset is calling it, what are they calling it? The SRMH. Motherfucker, I don't know what to tell you. That sounds horrible. The SRMH. It's because they're doing specular for some reason in a roughness metallic workflow. With no ambient occlusion? Use it as it is then. It's just a square root off. Not turning this on or off can have such huge fucking visual visual weird artifact stuff. I didn't even edit this. Why are you... it could cause so much like weird fuckery. Anyways. Does this work? RM is the same as RVB in order, in case you forget, by the way. You mean RGB? I know. I just called it Ramal. I just start calling it ORM, which is, I'm pretty sure, the standard. Is the actual game closer to Hotline Miami or Max Payne? And is it Steam Deck supported right now? It is Steam Deck supported, and I'm constantly trying to improve the Steam Deck because I got one myself, so I'm able to test it out myself now. It does work on the Steam Deck. You might have to lower some of the settings to like medium. RVB is French. I have vert. Why'd they have to make it with a fucking V? Closer to Hotline Miami or Max Payne? It's in the middle, I would say, a little bit. But also neither at the same time. Maybe closer to Hotline Miami than Max Payne, because Max Payne has like health and you don't die in like one hit. Whereas in this game, depending on the difficulty you play, you could just die in one hit. So maybe I would lean more into the Hotline Miami direction than Max Payne, perhaps. Yeah, maybe. That's potentially where I'd place it. Where am I? Oh, here it is. Material instance, world line dash floor tile _03. But yeah, it should work on the Steam Deck just fine. At least at like, I want to say 70 FPS. Whoa. That is not the same floor tile I was thinking about. Oh, that's because I'm using the wrong diffuse. That would explain it. Oh, but it is still different. It's like way darker. Okay, hold the fucking flip phone. What did I do here? Diffuse color, I did not up the brightness on. It's vertex coloring. So how is this so different? Am I missing a setting here? Is there a brightness that you guys see? Oh, it's not that much different. So what's going on? I think it's either the roughness values or something else. I think it is the roughness because we modify the roughness in here to 0.2. So I believe there is a section where we multiply the roughness probably. Let me see here. Can I search in here? Aha, roughness. No, fucker, that's not right. Roughness, add. We are adding roughness. I believe that's what it's doing. So in here, we're going to want to add, I think, 0.2. I bet you that's not the actual thing, but yeah, actually it does look like that way. But now, instead of it looking like a floor tile, it looks a bit weird. Something's not right here. It's the normals. That's what's fucky with this. Why are the normals all kind of... Don't you just type RTX equals true and the lighting will be fixed? I wish. I wish it was that easy. Why can't we have nice things? Why can't we just have nice things? Dude, don't tell me that this thing has... Don't tell me they're inverting their normal map. Normal Fleep Green. Which fucking idiot, which fucking guy made this shit, man? Normal Fleep Green. Really called it normal Fleep. Fleep Green. Fleep the Green. Wait, hold on. That's in the dirt. Oh, wait, no, here it is. Man, you've got to be fucking kidding me. Are you serious right now, man? Ah! Probably some huge idiot on your team. No, this is a fucking... This is a marketplace asset. Dude, that's crazy. Switch parameter, default false, put that in the normal. Okay. I'm literally just putting it in here just for this fucking thing. Flip normal green. It's still not fixed. What did I do? Hold on. Came from the YouTube stream. The YouTube stream is pretty blurry compared to Twitch. Yeah, I'm gonna be working on that over the next few days to try to figure out what the best encoding settings are. They're not the best right now, I will say. I will say they're not the best. So the normals in here are still fucked. Additionally, material tiling does not work. We should maybe slap in there. Maybe I call this UV tiling instead. Who made this room? I did, motherfucker. Me! I did! Oh, tiling you. Okay, that's not right. There we go. Now it uses the internal thing, which is fucking sick. Yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, the you're learning Unreal Engine wrong video. I want to make a new video for that subject. Because I don't even remember what I fucking talked about in that video. To be completely honest. It's been a while since that video. Since a lot of videos that I made, actually. So I'm flipping the normal green, but for some reason it's not. I think this is a baked lighting issue. Because the lighting only... Oh, no, it'd be detailed lighting, I'm pretty sure. It's definitely correct now. Like, it's the correct thing now. I think it's just darker. I think it's also, we just have to bake... I think we just have to build the lighting, which doesn't make any sense. But... yeah. You're still learning Unreal Engine wrong? I think the thing is, I would how would I change that video? How would I adjust my take on that? I would drop everything. AI will take your job. It's why waste time? How about go into crypto instead? Invest in my coin. Why is it so dark? Well, it fixed the issue, but now we have the problem where it's really dark for some reason, which doesn't make sense because it has the exact same unlit value. Does this shit have fucking emissive on it? No. No, they wouldn't. Would they? There's no visualization for emissive. There is a specularity. Let me test that. Red with specularity? Nope. Made no difference. Doesn't matter. It's not that. Yeah. I would still kind of follow that premise of like separating your learning into sections and not trying to go like head first into everything, because then you just get overwhelmed. But at the same time, you are going to inevitably have to use multiple tools within Unreal. I think it's just a matter of trying to separate it, I think, based off of like... I think I would separate it based off of the actual like game dev job it's related to. So if you're like working on level design or environment art stuff, I would focus on like that. And if like maybe then you could maybe branch out a little bit, do some like blueprinting to create tools to aid you in doing that section first. Yeah, it's a complex subject because there's just so much shit in Unreal. Yeah, no, AI, he was definitely memeing. It reminds me of Nanite Guy, and he's like, let's just create an AI LOD generator. Okay, why don't we just create a fucking AI that like makes the lighting for us? Why don't we just do that? Why don't we do an AI that does everything for us? Like fucking AI. That's the solution. Yeah, I like feature driven. I like that idea. I think that's a good. I think that's a good way of looking at it. Is look at each thing as a feature. I think you can work on a game, but don't expect that game to release. That's what I would say. Just go into it with like no expectations. Then that way, if you end up not like finishing the project, you just look at it as a teaching, you know, like experience. Door interactions and hand-eye key and trying to get it to work fluidly. Oh yeah, okay, I see what you're doing. Yeah. I see what you're doing. You're trying to get like the hand to go on the knob and shit. Yeah, I could see that. Like, that could get pretty complex. Like doing animation stuff like that can get pretty complex. But you'd probably learn quite a bit, at least on the animation blueprint side. We need to figure out why. Why does it look so much darker? But then we go into unlit, and it's almost the exact same color values, if not brighter. Same roughness. Specular values different. If we hook up this fucker into the specular though, the same specular, but it still looks darker. Metallic? There's no metallic, it's black. Maybe I just need to build lighting. You know what it might be? Used with static lighting. It's turned on. Used with instant static meshes. Okay, it's turned on. Guys, why the hell is my thing darker somehow? If enabled, the material's emissive color is injected into the light propagation volume. Okay, motherfucker, let's see. You have to be mad to fucking make your material like this. You've got to be fucking mad to make your shit like this. Stacked up like a fucking Krusty Krab burger. What is this, dude? What is this a joke? It has to be emissive. But emissives are turned off. Is it the vertex coloring? No, because I would darken it. Who made this? A marketplace creator. I made this. Proxy, we're going to have a long fucking talk, okay? Long fucking talk. Very long conversation. Why is it a different color? Dude, I'm baffled. Okay. Let's just place it. And then I'm going to build lighting really quickly. And we're going to see if somehow that changes anything, which I don't think it should. I don't think changing the materials should suddenly maybe break. Did that number change? Did the unbuilt objects change? I think whenever we change a material on an object, maybe it's breaking the lighting or something. Which version of UE is this? This is UE 4.26. UE 4.26. How long have I been deving on this? On Suit for Hire? Yeah, it's still dark. What? The same. Guys, am I crazy in thinking they look the exact same? They look the exact same. This whole project, I think it's been 4 years now. Yeah. I had a YouTube comment recently that asked me if I would create more content updates after 1.0. In my head, I was like, hell nah. I can't. I gotta move on. Is it released? It's in early access on Steam. It was supposed to be a side project. You know what, man? I learned a lot. And that's all that matters. You know? That's all that matters. I learned a lot. I learned a lot. Yeah, I have no idea. I do not know what is different. It does not make any sense how this material is so much different. The unlit is the same. There is no vertex painting as far as I know. I don't know. Let's do this. We're gonna bring this into here. I am creating my own material shader. Guys, you guys do realize I'm literally doing just that. Guys, I don't want to be that asshole, but do you see what I'm doing right now? Guys. That's so fucking weird. See, I'm increasing the diffuse, but in the other menu, it did not look like it was actually doing it. There we go. I guess. Problem solved, ladies and gentlemen. Problem solved. Do Arnold voice? You're gonna have to pay me for that one. You don't tell me what to do, okay? You're not my boss. It's been in early access since 2021. Yeah. Yeah. 5 push-ups. I'm not doing Arnold voice. I'm doing 5 push-ups. My blood. Did someone help you with the art style? Did I make it too? I've had various people over time help kind of discover different ways that we could do the art style, but ultimately I kind of like just fucked around with it until I like kind of like the look of it, I guess. Yeah. It's nothing too like grand. It's nothing like crazy grand or anything like that, but it's cool. Something I'm realizing with this room is that it's very tall. This whole ass area is really tall. And this staircase doesn't do much justice because you can't like run on top of it. About to launch a Christmas game on Steam I made in the last month, but the queue was so long it's coming out in mid-January, but I learned a lot anyhow. Dude, hell yeah. That's what matters at the end of the day. That's what matters, is if you learned a lot and you can push that towards your next game. I'm moving on. I've learned a lot from this one. I've learned a lot from this game. It's time for me to move on. Spent 4 years of my life on this. Crazy to think that I was fucking 23 when I started this project, and now I'm 27. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. So the 4 in suit for hire means years. Yes, just like how Ronin 2072 means it's gonna take me 2072 years to make. I'm gonna get all of my future generations to work on the game forever. That's just the release year? That's what you think. All right, let me try rebuilding the lighting. I really got to fix the YouTube encoding, man. I'm worried about that shit. It looks like ass. Because then that ends up on the VOD. Or does that end up on the VOD, or does the VOD look better? Let's take a look.
Shit my pants, I did.
It's in 1080p. No! 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 Turn it off! Turn it off! No! Ah! We can't hear the TTS? Well, that's a scam. Hold on. I know what the problem is. Well, we can't just redo that. What do you... Julian, thanks for the prime. I also didn't hear the pop-up. What happened? What the hell happened? What, does the quality look like shit? Hold on. Oh god, look at... You can't see my face. But that was... What the hell was that? Yeah, I feel like the VOD quality is better than the stream quality. Oh, never mind. Oh god, what the hell's going... It's a fucking... It's a dance-off of pixels. Let me, how can I replay that? I don't know how to replay it. Dude, I thought I fucking did everything right. I clearly, dude, I have so many audio fucking channels now. I don't know what to do. What the hell's going on? Okay, wait, hold on. Let's see if I can. Let me see if I can. Okay, wait, hold on. Replay.
Shit my pants, I did. Mmm. Huh?
Message from Threat Interactive is
I
incoming.
can't hear it.
You will now get optimized in T-10 seconds. 9.
You guys hear it? I can't
8,
hear it.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
You can? I can't
2,
hear it. What the fuck,
1.
man?
You are now optimized for 2025. LOL.
Huh?
Maybe I can monitor it? Oh no, not Unreal Engine. Monitor and output. I wonder if that would cause double audio. I don't think it would. Can I test that again? Hold on, everybody. I need to hear if shit my pants.
Shit
gets
my
turned off.
pants,
Ah,
I
there we
did.
go. I can hear it
Mm.
now. All right, you can turn it off now. You can turn it off now.
Message
No, don't.
from Threat
No, don't play the
Interactive is
TTS.
incoming.
No, you don't need to
You
do
will
it.
now get
I know. We
optimized
did it
in
3 times,
T-10
or all twice, I guess
seconds.
now.
9.
Yeah, we just
8.
we can get
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You are now optimized for 2025.
Do you guys hear it?
LOL.
I heard it. Can you hear it? Just making sure. Okay. Yeah, I'm a new streamer here. Sorry, my bad, guys. The fuck is that noise, upstairs neighbor? What are you doing? All right. Hey, look at our floor. It looks so amazing. Give it a lick. Tastes like raisins. All right. I'm sure some people know what I was referencing there. That shit's so old. All right. Cool. Why is there still a fire sound? All right. I'm not fixing that. Okay, cool. We're good on all fronts. The material looks good. It looks like it fucking blends in. You can't even tell where that shit goes. Look at that. That's crazy. The power of world-aligned material. Also, probably very expensive. This isn't real. It's fake. It's just green. Oh my god, the worst culprit ever. Quad overdraw. It is literally the biggest problem in existence. Quad overdraw. Threat Interactive, when he learned what quad overdraw was. Oh my god. Oh my god. I gotta make a video about this. Quad overdraw? It's the culprit of everything. Aren't more open world-ish games using a construct for terrain and shit? It can't be that expensive. Yeah, they use it for some stuff, but it can get expensive if like your whole screen is that. Yeah. Hey, Roro, how's it going? Holidays over. Holidays are over. Time to get back to work. Yep, that's how it goes. I didn't even have a holidays. I was working when it was New Year's Day. What else makes it? What else happens that makes it expensive? I think for the one where it's like you have blending between two different axes or whatever. I think you're adding more texture samples. I think at the very least just for one texture. I'm pretty sure that's one downside of it. It has to do multiple texture samples if I remember correctly. It like triples your texture samples. I think. Could be wrong. Could be wrong. I just know it's not. You don't want to use it for everything, right? Like that's like the bottom line is try not to use it for everything. Now I want to keep learning, but I've also discovered to make another game, I need to have much more in-depth ideas. I can make all the tech I want, but without any clue for any idea for a game, there's no direction. That's why game development is such a hard thing. I want to make a video about that because I think that's a really good topic to get into. To remind people that game development is not one job. There's no such thing as just game development. Game development is an entire umbrella of like dozens of jobs. And it's just a matter of, you know, take your time with it. Learn it piece by piece, right? That's why I was saying learn it piece by piece, because when you think about it, you are learning how to be a game designer, a fucking programmer, an artist. If you start dabbing into audio, then you're doing sound design, music. Those are all jobs in an actual studio. Why are only the programmers fucking programmers? Yep. Fucking programmers. It's the damn graphics programmers. They're ruining everything. Also, guy who says graphics programmers ruins everything. I'm trying to raise $900,000 to pay graphics programmers to improve the Unreal Engine. That's the that's the funniest shit. Oh god. Yeah, X-Moon, how's it going? Don't forget they're good ones like Charlie. Dude, Prismatic got fucking shafted for that one. You got giga shafted for that one. It's all the other stuff is brand new concepts. It's definitely like some of the concepts I would say, Ray, is like, for example, game design. Game design, I think, is very theoretical in some ways, and a lot of it is just kind of looking at what past games did and seeing what works and what doesn't work, and then experimentation. A lot of it is experimentation. And I think that's one of those skills that you learn over time just by doing and making shit and kind of like looking at games from like, I guess, a theory way. Like, okay, why are they making the decisions of like doing this mechanic? And a part of it I feel like is somewhat luck as well. Like, especially if you are trying to make a successful, like marketable, you know, commercial game. I feel like part of that is to an extent just a lot of hours of testing and seeing what works and what doesn't work. And that just comes down to play testing. And getting other people to play test and whatnot. And those are all skills that transfer to other engines. It's not just an engine thing. It is also, you know, just learning, right? So, I'd say just, you know, give it time, right? Just make shit and whatnot. My biggest thing, though, is I hate the idea. I don't like the quote, make a small game for specific reasons. And one of those reasons being, I think, personally, I think there's a lot more nuance to it than just make a small game. I'd say personally, my advice would be make a worthwhile game. Making a game takes so fucking long. You might as well go into it working on something that is like worthwhile to actually release, because it's going to take you a while to do it. I would say like invest time into making something that feels good, like feels like a really good commercial game, if that makes sense. Obviously don't spend years on it like I did. I've been saying that, and everyone says start small. Like the tip applies, but it's just like I think there's a lot more nuance to it than just start small. I think there is start with something that won't take you forever. Set a due date, right? Whenever you come up with ideas for your game, try to just follow the methodology or ideology that I think of, which is how much value does that add to your core game? Like, does it really add to it, or are you just adding salt to something that's already seasoned, and then now you just have to fucking somehow fucking... Because you got to think of it, right? Anytime you add a feature to your feature list, you are not only adding that feature, but you're also trying to make that feature work with everything else in your game. If that doesn't match, like if that doesn't work well for the amount of time investment that you're going to put into it, just fucking cut that shit out or do it differently in such a way where you get more return out of it. I don't think that people who recommend to start small have a commercial game in mind. Yeah, I would say like this is as you get more into it and you want to work towards making a commercial game, that's what I would recommend, is make a game that is worthwhile releasing. So then that way you get the most out of it. Because if you just keep releasing a bunch of shitty games, yeah, maybe that's good for you to like learn game design, but you're not going to learn how to like commercially sell a game unless you get lucky with it somehow. I think releasing this game was really good because I put effort into it, I think. And because I put effort into it, it's more fruitful in terms of like the return I'm getting in terms of learning these new skills and new things. Whereas if I just released a bunch of shitty games that no one looked at, no one played, I feel like I wouldn't get as much return from it than this game, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? In terms of like learning, right? Like learning from it. Learning from the mistakes I made and stuff like that. Also, I would say the very first thing I would say to people is if they're just starting out, make whatever the fuck you want to make. But also, you know, be realistic with this yourself. Don't have any expectations. Just make whatever you want to make that makes you want to open the engine. I think that would be the very first thing, because you're not going to be releasing commercial things right off the bat. Unless you have prior experience with like coding and stuff like that, then maybe you might be able to work towards that. But yeah, I think there's a lot more nuance to it. It's like that whole fucking tip, which is entirely incorrect, by the way, which is don't use event tick to Unreal Engine users. It's like, motherfucker, you're gonna use tick. Would you say Demon Knives is a small game? I would say it's a small game. But I would also argue, and Randy knows this himself, Demon Knives is basically just fucking, I can't spell it. It's basically just Devil Daggers, but in 2D. Maybe with some slight differences. I did see some of his gameplay. There's definitely some differences that kind of goes in its own direction, but it is essentially, at its core, it is essentially just Devil Daggers. Everything needs to be event driven. People just say that tip, but it misdirects people so much, especially beginners in Unreal. It misdirects so fucking much, giving that tip. Don't use event tick. I would say the better tip would be if something only needs to run once, don't put it on tick. But if something needs to tick, for example, interpolation, blah, 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 etc., put that fucker on tick. Or you can use a timeline, but that's still going to have, it's still going to tick. Like your timeline is now going to have to tick when it's active and all this other stuff. And doing a timer on 0.01, someone genuinely tried to tell me, oh, just put a timer on 0.01. It's better than tick. Motherfucker, who the fuck are you? Don't tell me that, motherfucker. Tick. Put a timer on 0.01. Did he finally commit and make something? Yeah, he's making some really good shit right now, man. I'm proud of Randy, dude. He has evolved, like, and he's actually like making things. He has broken through what I would call the veil. I would say when you're first starting out in game dev, there's like this veil that's like difficult to break through. But once you break through it, you're like now able to like... Although, in his latest... I briefly watched his latest stream. He's like really adding a lot of like advanced Factorio stuff in his game when I feel like he could have probably stuck with more simple, easy to like... I was thinking he was gonna go for like more simple idle kind of style game like Forager, but he's going down the path of like straight up Factorio, which I don't think he should do that. But we'll see what happens. Got a bright side. Quick turnaround on code and game design takes much more layering. Not just game design, but also level design. That was one big one for me. Level design is a game of fucking patience. There's an annoying amount of patience involved with level design. It's fucking brutal. It is brutal. His old streams were a total mess. Yeah, he's definitely been able to manage it better for sure. Like I'm no better, if anything, so. I do kind of miss his old videos a little bit, but I understand why he stopped doing them, because he was not doing game development. He was doing content creation, which is not what he wanted to do. I get that. They were gold. But I get it, man. He didn't want to like get into that too much. It's really funny because I feel like I'm kind of the opposite of Randy, where I would have loved to do that, maybe, but I can understand why it was very like stressful for him and shit. I need to cook you up the best zombie survival game design. Are you still planning to make it for the next project? It's on my list. Here is the Giga game plan. Finish Shoot for Hire and release it into 1.0 with any patches, and then release on Xbox and potentially PS5. I might look into working on a marketplace asset next, which would then also technically help all of my other games because I plan on making something environment art related / level design. And I've shown that off as in terms of like what I plan on doing. And then there's either one of two things we could do. We either work on like a small game that I have in mind. I don't think we're going to work on Ronin. And then, yeah, we're going to work on the zombie roguelite. That's going to be like the next step, which hopefully does not take me 4 years. No, seriously. This shit better not take me fucking 4 years.
This better not take me 4 years.
Sure, we'll do that. The pink. Am I doing this full time? No. I got contract work that I'm also doing while doing all of this. It's a bit of a game of fucking... kind of annoying because at my work, the project that I'm currently doing has a bit of a tight timeline as well. So it's like I'm trying to like really juggle this and the work I'm doing at work. It's kind of annoying. But such is life. I have to pay my bills somehow. Have you ever looked at a project and said, I can do this better if I just remake the whole thing? Yeah. This game. this game. The thing is, game dev takes so fucking long that that's inevitable. Like, it's inevitable. If that's not inevitable, that means you are learning nothing while working on your project, which I would say is not good. I think that's inevitable for any project, really. Is that you should, at some point, while working on something, feel that you should be able to make things better. Because it takes so long. So by the time that you've created a system or framework or something that you use, months in, you'll look back at it and be like, damn, there's so many fucking flaws here. And then you start adding to it, but you're not like fixing the past stuff. The thing is, you can keep fixing and rewriting the old code, but you're never going to fucking finish the game at that point, because you're going to constantly keep looking back at the old code and thinking, I can do better. And yeah, that's partially why I want to do one small game before going into the zombie survival stuff, because I want to kind of have a little bit of a foot in the door with C++ and multiplayer before I start going into that. Yeah, I know people like that. Yeah. Fix later, cope yourself into thinking you'll do it never and never look back. I legit found a comment in my blueprint code that was like, dude, do this better, and I did not edit it. That's why I make small projects. I would reword that. Instead of make small projects, I would say make worthwhile projects. And plan your timing. Plan and make a worthwhile game around a specific timeline.
Shit my pants, I did.
What would you do if you just don't think you can tackle multiplayer after trying it? Ultimately, like, we'll just maybe work on some small games that utilize multiplayer, so then I can level up my skill there and then effectively try to work towards working on that zombie game. Who knows, maybe the zombie game genre will be dead by then. Or maybe someone will make a better game. The Long Dark 2 looks like an amazing fucking survival game. Like, that would be like a competitor, I would say, because it's a co-op game. It's not zombies, but it's like, you know, there's a survival element to it, and it just looks such like a fucking beautiful, holy moly game. Moon, thank you for the fucking prime. Thank you, man. Did the audio play? I did not. I was not paying attention. That's why I kind of want to make some small games to get into C++ a bit more, so I can get more comfortable with it. And so I can level up my skills there. Yeah? Okay, good. Just making sure. Dude, this fucking setup is horrible. I got like 16 different audio channels in my mixer now, because everything is separated. So then that way YouTube gets audio for other things except for
Shit
Spotify.
my pants, I did.
That does work. Nice. Hell yeah. You know what it is? I think it's slightly lower volume, because I set it slightly volume. I think monitoring it is actually giving me the proper volume. Interesting. Ben, thank you for the prime as well. Thank you. Start realistic to your ability. Yeah, like, I would say I want to do projects that are slightly above my skill level. Not like way above my skill level, but at the same time, I'm also kind of okay with working on a game for a long-term period. Sort of. It depends. It depends, because I have no clue what my financial, like, who knows? The contract work I have now could dry up, and then I'm on my own. You know what I mean? You can't always tell what's only slightly above your level without jumping into it. I think I'm at a level where I can kind of tell when something is like slightly above my level. Like, C++ is definitely like a level up. Like, I can understand the code. It's just about like, okay, I just need to etch the syntax in my head. Like, how do I write the syntax, you know? What does a pointer do? What does an ampersand pointer or whatever the fuck do? All of those things. I just need to etch it into my head and just repeat it. Just keep doing it, right? That's like kind of what I want to do. Multiplayer might be a bit of a, it's a bit of a mind twister. Like, just the thought process going into it and then learning how multiplayer actually functions, where a client has their own versions of clients, obviously, and then the server has their own version of clients, and then they send information to the clients based off of those clients and blah, 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 blah. I always thought that was like fucking crazy. So it's like really breaking all that kind of stuff down. Yeah. Start moving some functions that take a lot to C++. Yeah, that's what I've been doing. I've been learning by like moving long, complex math stuff to C++, and that's been able to help. But I will say, I do still prefer doing long math stuff in Blueprint. It's just so much easier for me to visualize than a fucking long ass line of shit. Yeah. Just using it in game design is a different way of thinking. It is a bit of a different way of thinking, because you have to like rationalize why would you use A, B, or C. A lot of popular indie multiplayer games recently, Liar's Bar, Lethal Company. It's yeah, man, and a lot of those are just, well, not necessarily co-op, because Liar's Bar is not co-op, but Lethal Company is co-op. Ultimately, the goal is to just start making multiplayer games and learning how to do that. Obviously, it increases the scope, but that was always the goal, is to work towards that. I might actually change this concrete and make it this material instead. Oh, there's two of them. There's one that's a slightly different color. Ooh, I kind of like that one. That's a vibe. It's got a nice color to it. Liar's Bar's online co-op? Are you trying to make a co-op game offline? No. Making a co-op game offline is a waste of fucking time. Don't even bother. Like, if you're not Nintendo, don't even bother with split screen, because if you do split screen, which runs off of just one client basically, or however the fuck it works, it doesn't require like an intense amount of replication. You're gonna have so many people on Steam asking you, oh, it's split screen, why the fuck is it not online multiplayer as well? I've seen that happen with almost 99% of fucking split screen games. There's no point of doing it. There's no point. Unless you're doing like a game on the Switch or something where like it's a party game related thing. Are those window shadow maps temporary? A lot of the lighting and shadows and stuff in here is temporary. Because I'm still trying to figure out all the light bouncing and colors and all that kind of good jazz. Because I love local split screen. Yeah, it's just a lot of like, if you do release on Steam, people will want multiplayer because they don't understand. They'll think, oh, the game is multiplayer. Why is there not online multiplayer? And Steam has that system now that can do something, but then of course the players have to set that shit up themselves. Yeah, they have to set that shit up themselves. Do you want to tell me what's bad about my launch trailer for my game? Sure, I can take a look at it and review it for you. One click on a friend's name? That's kind of cool. Okay, I guess the Steam API kind of exposes some stuff there, which is good. a simple game. It's a horror game. Okay, am I gonna shit myself? Is there any jump scares in here that I should know about? Am I gonna poop myself? Okay, hold on. So this is one of those moments where okay, so if I can desktop. Okay. And then we can listen to this. Enter, no! Okay. I would say put logo either in the middle, make it really quick. I will say the quality of, I don't know if it's Lumen, but there's a lot of noise. There's a lot of noise. Like that would be, I think, one of the first things I've noticed in here is you need to increase your bit rate a shit ton on your recording. Because you know, just seeing this from a quality standpoint is not great. There's a film grain filter that could be fucking up your encoder. I would just disable it outright for recording. Another thing I would say is these transitions are a little bit cheesy. I would say they're a little cheesy. I would say just do jump cuts. Since you're doing a horror game like this, I would look at like games like fucking, I guess, Resident Evil. Look at how their trailers look. What are some other horror games? I don't want to try to use AAA games as a reference because I don't think that's a good reference. Yeah, I guess Silent Hill 2, but again, that's AAA. I want to try to come up with references that are more indie style. But I would say those are the two biggest things I noticed. Is the encoding looks really, really bad. I would also say, yeah, the movement here looks a little janky. I would maybe use a controller. Mouthwash is a good one. Yeah, mouthwash is a good one. Because you're going for a vibe here, right? So I think mouthwash is pretty good, I would say, to look as a reference. I would use a controller. The reason for that is you have smoother movement. Because right here, your camera gets really jerky, which I think looks really weird for a trailer. Also, the default 3D text looks a bit weird, but I get it for like a first game project. It's okay, but having like an actual UI for this could be really good. And maybe that could be like a learning thing that you can go into, Ray, is like getting a UI to be placed here or something rather than the 3D text element or 3D text component. I would say maybe it's like it's like one of your first projects, right? So investing in a logo might not be fucking worthwhile, but maybe doing something that's beyond just typology would be, or typography, not whatever, typography. Fuck, I forgot all my terminologies for graphic design. Maybe doing a little bit of something here could be kind of nice, or try to find a font that's different from this because this looks like Times New Roman. It looks a bit like Times New Roman. It matches, but maybe something that's like Christmassy might work. And then you could just like fuck around with it a little bit. I'd argue the gunshot here was also a little cheesy, but that's all right. Yeah, that's the thing. That's why I say making a game versus releasing a game, they're like two different monsters. Because releasing a game, you now have to do branding, marketing, fucking video editing, video recording is like a whole beast of its own. You know what I mean? Like there's a lot involved with it. So I'm not gonna expect you to like be able to do all of that, right? I would say the most actionable things is I guess increase bitrate encoding. Try to avoid anything that could get really pixelated. Can we watch the second suggested video / stream? Yeah, you mean my stream? Those are probably the most actionable things. You could probably make do without the crosshair as well. So one thing that I think is very distracting is I'm just like looking at the crosshair or the red dot or whatever is there. I would just remove that outright because I think it's a little distracting, especially for like an atmospheric game that you're kind of going for here, right? Even some of the UI is a little distracting because in this area, I think it's fine because it matches to what you're showing, like what's going on contextual wise. But over here, we have a UI that randomly pops up here, but we don't know what's going on, so it's a bit confusing there. Yeah, that's probably the biggest things I can give in terms of feedback. I could give you a lot more feedback, but it's going to be like essentially like tearing you a new one, which I don't think is like it comes down to just a level of like improving your skills on video editing and recording and then like composition of the trailer. I would even argue you should have elements of like Santa's workshop type stuff or something in here. Like you have that right here, which is great. I would argue you wouldn't even want to show Santa in, or like, I guess you're the monster, which I guess that would be the monster, right? I wouldn't even show the monster at all. Or I would show it like really briefly. Like this, cut. Show him like walking towards you and then cut. Without a gunshot, like super, super brief. Because you want to give some, you know, some anticipation, some atmosphere. You know what? Alien Isolation. Alien Isolation trailer. What's the trailer look like for Alien Isolation? Although, wait, do they have a teaser trailer? Let me see if I can match this with the... They have a gameplay trailer. They have an E3 2014 trailer. See, like, I wouldn't follow big companies doing this stuff because for them, this logo represents a lot more. I wouldn't even put my logo in my trailers because they don't represent anything. Nobody knows me. Whereas this 20th Century Fox and then like Sega and stuff like that, right? There's like a name behind it. Like that's 30 seconds of fucking intro. Now this is a different type of trailer because you have dialogue and shit in there. So it's definitely structured differently. Oh, they just show the shadow. Dude, this looks like a really old build compared to what we see now with Alien Isolation. Or is it? I feel like Alien Isolation... No, it is similar. Maybe it's just that area. Yeah, I would argue for Alien, because Alien is such a such an established thing, showing the alien actually is good in this case. But I feel like for an indie horror game, I feel like maybe you'd want to maybe do it differently. you have to like marketing an indie game versus marketing a AAA game. They're like very different. They're very different. Yeah, they're very different. Like, I don't know what I could say here. They do things in different ways. Yeah, I think the encoding is the biggest one. Seeing all that pixelation, try to avoid that pixelation as much as possible, right? Because that, if that happens in the first few seconds of seeing a game, like that could give an indicator to the person that's watching it. Okay, if the quality of their trailer is like this, what's the quality of the game? That makes sense. Especially considering with a trailer, you can fake a lot of stuff and like control the space. So because of that, I think there's a bit more of an expectation there for that specifically. Yeah. Yeah, it's not easy to make trailers and stuff like that. I'm still not great at it. My trailers, like, they're getting a little better, I feel like. A little bit, I guess. Oh, by the way, I just realized all of that audio did not play because I was using the wrong audio mixer. Ah, fuck! Sorry, YouTube. They just heard nothing. Except for my voice. Yeah, rely mostly on jump cuts. I think using transitions can get really cheesy unless it is like really integral to like Star Wars, for example. Star Wars, a lot of the vibe there, they use those cheesy jump cuts and it works for them because that's like part of their like brand, I guess. I would definitely avoid transitions as much as possible and just do like simple fades, fade ins, fade outs, or just jump cuts. Those would be the biggest ones, I would say. I should love making trailers. It's just difficult, man. Making one that feels really good. God, I fucked up this coffee so bad. There's like big chunky coffee pieces at the bottom. Oh my. God, I can't get over Beautiful Light, man. They have such a cool ass fucking atmosphere, dude. They have such a cool. I love the fucking idea of your gameplay elements being shown on your like your wrist. I think that's so fucking sick. It's the new Apple Watch. It just looks so awesome, and the way that it's so integrated into the game, I think, is so fucking cool, dude. Such a cool fucking element. It's easy to make a trailer when you got stuff to show that's good. The trailer makes itself. Yeah, I think good music also really, like, really fucking helps a lot as well. I don't see anything on that small UI. The idea is you can like look at it and like zoom at it and like focus on it. And then there's like a scanner mode and shit. It's very cool. It like matches the world's vibe very well. Yeah, hopefully that feedback was useful. I didn't want to focus too much on like other elements other than like I guess the basic ones, which I would say is like just make sure the quality of the video is the best you can make it at. So then players don't, because I think for me, when I see a trailer that has like bad encoding or bitrate and stuff, it's like a quick indicator for me the quality of might not even be the quality of the game. Like they could have a really good game, but seeing that can be a big like big ouchie kind of for me. I wouldn't say my trailers are like amazing. It's very difficult to make a good trailer that encompasses like what your game is, while also not being like having too much fatigue. And trying to like space it out in such a way where yeah. I think the next trailer will be the best one because we'll have third-person camera elements. I think that'll be like mixed into the top-down to kind of add like different angles, and I think that should be really sick. I think that'll break it up really well. Not doing AAA, 4K trailer for AAA at least is weird to me. I'm sure there's a reason. Like, it depends on how they're doing their, like, what kind of trailer it is. Like, if it's a cinematic, rendering in 4K could take 2 times, if not like 3 times more time to render those shots. So maybe it's like, you gotta remember, dude, sometimes shit's like fucking rendered the night before. Or like rendered a few days before or whatever on like a super time crunch. It's fucking stupid. It's really dumb. When recording, if you use a mouse, set your mouse sensitivity to 1 out of 10 so you can't jitter the movement. Make it smooth and long mouse drags. Another thing, if you do want to use your mouse for the recording, enable camera rotation lag. Put some camera rotation lag on it. That'll also smoothen the camera or the mouse movement a little bit. That also helps a lot. Yeah. That helps quite a bit. This room is missing some lighting, I think. We're gonna go ahead and move this there. I'm gonna move this here. Yeah. I would just enable that rotation lag just for the trailer, right? The actual game, you don't want to enable that because players are gonna fucking hate you. They will, unless it's just the input. It really depends. It really depends. It has to be super slight. It has to be really slight. Trying to decide whether it's the light mask resolution of the Windows frames or the light mask. Well, you got to remember, I am doing medium bakes, and I have not optimized our light map densities whatsoever in here, so there's probably like a lot of inconsistencies going on. And there's also the moonlight coming in, which I might change the rotation of. Let's try that. Remake the whole thing or just finish the project? Well, for a first thing, right, like, at least you learn a bunch of stuff. Right? I think that's got value. I personally wouldn't use those because like I feel like they're extremely limiting, or it's like gonna be annoying just to put your own code in there. But of course, like depends what your intention is as well. Okay. Okay, I think this is good for a light blockout. Yeah. I think this is good for a light blockout. I don't need to go any further on the light blockout. I want to go further in terms of detailing the environment and stuff first before I go too deep on lighting. Otherwise, we're gonna be here for a while. We're gonna be here for a while. I like this new door though. Dude, hell yeah. Big fan of new door, even though it is quite literally just the same fucking thing. It just, you know what it does? It adds this new element to the walls, so they're not all like 90 degrees, but there's a little bit of 45 degrees going on, you know what I mean? A little bit of 45 degree action. Even this one right here could have 45 degrees. I think this could work. Right here. I'd bounce the lights off of a card. Yeah, I'm not gonna do any of that stuff right now. Not yet, at least. I'm not gonna do that just yet. I'm just trying to get like just a block out, and then we'll focus on the actual details, because we don't even have like decals or any like proper stuff in here. So then we can actually see what the light is like reflecting off of and all that kind of stuff. That's gonna like make a big difference. But yeah, I'll probably do some stuff like that. They definitely did something for these fucking scenes where it's like this shit's like a controlled environment. What would be the next step? I kind of want to work on the walls a little bit, I think. And maybe the doorways. The doorways are not the type of doorways I want. Let me open up Blender. It's time to open up Blender. What the hell? Ubuntu? Huh? Chatbox. 500 internal server error. Huh? Okay. Weird. Oh yeah, you guys don't hear music in this scene, do you? Okay, hold on. Let me fix that. Okay, fixed. Let me make sure it's on the right audio. Okay, we're good. Sweet. Okay, let me open up. Okay, I already have a blend file for this. Very good. So what we want to do is we want to make a nice doorway. Nice big doorway. Nice and wide. Nice and open. Yeah, that's what we want. That's what we want. Let me go ahead and look at which direction is this facing. Is it X forward? X forward. Playing with it a bit and replacing or even unplugging something would start from than it should be. That's why I refuse to use any of those like things. I know when I like, even when I was first starting game development, I was looking at those and I was like, dude, those look really cool. And then I thought about it and I was like, I think I used one at one point and I was like, damn, this is, no, you know what it was? I started using advanced locomotion system, and on that, at that point moving forward, I was like, I'm never fucking using any of those frameworks. I would, no. Hell no. Those things fucking balls. Huge balls. Do I have a trim sheet that can match this? From scratch in C++. I was watching, is his name Mort? he did a really cool idea that like have not thought about, but it was really ingenious, which is he uses the timers to basically call functions on other actors without actually gaining access to, without having to cast to it. Now, I used to do that through interfaces, but that is limiting on its own. So being able to call functions on another thing just like that, super fucking cool. That's that kind of like source engine fucking event call type thing. Really smart, honestly, really, really smart. I think those are things I'd like to expand upon and learn myself as well. Yeah. His method has one downside though, is it's string based, error prone as fuck. Yeah, like I think what would be cool is using C++ to somehow somehow populate an array or an enum. Can you populate an enum dynamically and then like select a string from that? I'm sure there has to be a way. That could be one way of doing it, almost like you turn it into gameplay tags, but there are like a list of enums or a list of strings instead, and then you could select from that list of strings based off of like exposed events that could be called. That would be one way of, I guess, resolving that issue. Or one way that I would think of resolving that issue. Okay, I am gonna have to close this. Get data table row function as a fixed list of f names as an input. So it should be possible. Don't ask me how though. Yeah, I don't know. There has to be a way of doing that though, so that you're not running into the issue where you're like miscalling an event and then having to look through the actor and find what the name of the thing is. But there has to be a way of doing that. Dude, I really like it being a circular arch, but I can see the vibe difference of doing it this way. Can I do that? I guess technically. I don't think I can delete edge loops here. It's not going to work. Not necessary, but I'm just going to do this anyways. Have you seen Crimson Desert? If you have any, if so, do you have any opinion on it? They're doing everything in that game. I don't really know. I think I saw it briefly, but not enough to really get a proper opinion of it. I didn't really need to do all those details, did I? I want to separate this. Good Rastus? Rastus? Oh fuck. I'm slurring my words now. I don't know how to pronounce the S with the thing, although it might be different for different languages. I don't even know which language uses that. Italian? No. I don't know. Anyways, I was wondering, are you going to be opening any auditions for any of the games you're working on in the future? Like auditions as in like voiceover auditions? Like voice acting auditions? Or for like developers, like environment art, for example? Voice acting, I don't know. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna assume everything. Voice acting, don't know. No clue. Other jobs, don't know either. Maybe depends on how much money I have at that point. Oh god, it really depends how much money I have. I could be homeless for all I know. I also don't know if I would ever go out of my way to implement voiceover. Localization on its own is a very fucking difficult thing to do. So, you know, that becomes a bit of a complication. Is this the kind of thing I want to do? I guess so, right? Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Probably not, just because the amount of effort and work needed to get voiceover going is a bit like a bit of a pain in the ass. A waste of light map resolution. I did this in a bit of a convoluted way. Oh well. Yeah, I don't know if I'll do voice acting stuff. We will see. Probably not. Probably not. But we'll find out. Why does it look so weird? Why does a circle look so weird there? In here they do like a square down triangle type of vibe. I was thinking a circle might look kind of cool, but it looks weird. What about grunts and death sounds? That I don't know. Good question. That could be something I look into. That could be something I look into. So much work has to go into a game. Yeah. There is a... It's got a Nautilus vibe to it. Why does... Anybody else see that? Am I crazy? It's got like a... It's got like a vibe of like... For some reason, like a water vibe to it. And I don't know if I like it. That probably matches the vibe a bit more in terms of what I'd want to go for. Indie rates for indie games, not charging astronomical. Many people assume that pro sounding VO is very, very expensive, but there's indie rates for that. Right. I think the thing is, I would probably stay away from dialogue style VO and probably stick with more like enemy VO. I would maybe even go as far as like getting all like a bunch of different languages, and every player sees those different languages. So it's like, because if you think of it like for like a zombie survival game, let's say you're in like New York or something like that, a very diverse place, right? You'll probably have people that like speak in their own language rather than English in like an apocalyptic situation. And that would probably be pretty good. But I remember I saw a review for a game a long time ago. It was fucking stupid. They were bashing the game because it was a game that was like took place, where was it? It took place in like Russia or Hong Kong or something. So you had people speaking either Russian and Chinese, and then players were like from different languages. They're like, why are these guys speaking this language? And it's like, because motherfucker, you're in that area. They thought it was a bug because the game wasn't translated in their language. So that was something. So it's like, if I do that decision where you have characters that speak their own local language and then people fucking complain because it's not in their language, because it's not translated. I don't know, dude. Maybe it's like a vocal minority, but seeing that was like, huh. Add Russian language? It's on my list. It's on my to-do list for localization. Art Deco? Yeah, I might just like delete this outright though, to be honest. I think it's better without it. Should I add some bevels to this? Some micro bevels? I wonder if we should use a trim sheet for this. But honestly, we haven't used trim sheets in like a ton of other stuff. It's probably not worth it. Weighted normal. Let's see if that adds anything. I kind of want to bevel it. Fuck it. Do this bevel. Put this here. We'll do weight. Edge bevel weight 1. We'll reduce the amount. What? Huh. Weird. Okay. Kind of a micro bevel, but should work. Yeah. Max Payne monologue style kind. I don't know if I would do that for like future games because like I don't make single player games. If that make you know what I mean? Like I don't make single player structured games. So I don't know if it would match. Are these edges not? Hmm. This is not looking how I want it to be honest. The weighted normals. Interesting. There's a story behind it? Yeah, like it'd be cool for the zombie game to have like recorded memos and shit. You know what I mean? Like you find like tapes. Like that could be kind of cool, perhaps. And maybe you see like some story from that, some elements of story. I could see that working. But mm, I guess it doesn't matter. It's all the same material anyways, so we might as well just use wall. And then this can be frame. And then that's basically it. Now, I don't know what the cube size is. Will this run on the RTX 5070? Maybe. I don't know. I would hope so. Hold on. Let me export this real quick. Door wide, rounded wide, I guess. I don't know. Rounded wide, I guess. Okay. I remember I imported a specific mesh into here for this scene. Which one? Oh, it's Windows. Okay, so I'll import that shit in here. Modeling, environment. Dragon breath. Even multiplayer games can have little story elements and stuff, I guess. Yeah, for sure. Especially in like an atmospheric, zombie survival game. I think it's cool to have like world lore, like what happened in the world and shit. I think stuff like that is cool, and I think that's like an integral part of the game, right? I feel like that's an integral part of the game. Okay, that looks okay. I'm not a big fan how glossy it is, and also it doesn't have an essence of like wood. Do I have a painted wood in here? No. Don't. We doing the zombie game now? Not yet. Not yet. We're getting there though. We're getting there. Yeah, exactly. World building. Only with 4x frame gen. I was watching a stream and they were looking at the new frame, like the comparisons of DLSS and no DLSS, and people were like, lazy devs. Like, I'm sure there are some elements of laziness, but it's also at the same time like, I think we're at a point now where it's like frame gen is just here to stay. Like, that's just a part of the fucking work. Like, that's just a part of games now, I think. I don't use it in my games, but I'll probably use it for the zombie game, maybe. Like, I might as well implement it, but I'm like, frame gen in COD makes my game run worse. I actually noticed that too when I tried out Black Ops 6, fucking poopy shit 6. The frame gen actually made my game fucking run worse. I don't know what they fucked up there. I don't know how they fucked that up. Some people are never happy. I don't know. Do I use git or diversion for revision control? Whatever perforce is, I don't know which one that is. I think that's subversion? That's subversion? Is that subversion? Perforce? I don't remember. Perforce is its own thing. I'm pretty sure perforce is subversion. Like it's a form of subversion? I don't know. Perforce is horrible. Perforce is great. For me, it's been the best tool for me. Easiest to understand, easiest to utilize. Perforce is just its own thing? Oh, okay, I guess. What's the dev name? I don't even know if you'd be able to find it on Steam. It is God Mode Interactive. Oh, there it is. Ronan, I should probably not leave that there anymore. It's a bad look. Any optimistic locking source control sucks? For me, because I don't work with a lot of C++ programmers, even in my contract work, I don't work with that many C++ programmers. There's not too much benefit from using something like Git where you have a lot of merging going on. But with UE, I think it just works best because a lot of the files are binary anyways, or not binary. Yeah, binary files types. And you can't merge those. So Perforce just matches Unreal the best. In Perforce, you claim a file. In Perforce, I like to use the analogy that Perforce is like a library. Whenever you check out a file, it's like you're checking out a book. No one else can read well, they can read that book, but they can't like write in it. So it's like when you write something in that book, then you check that book back into the library. People pull the updates of that, and then yeah. Integration with any engine is a waste of time. Just use git command line. Okay, now I know you're trolling. Now I know you're trolling. Oh god. Yeah, you can still do merges and stuff in Perforce without a doubt. You can still do all that stuff. Perforce is like Wong and Doctor Strange. Yeah, exactly. Any Marvel fans, they would know. He was the librarian. Oh yeah, dude, that arch, fucking hot. Look at that. Oh, that's hot, man. Ooh, oh yeah, dude. Oh, throw that in there. Oh fuck. Oh dude, hell yeah. Look at that arch. It opens up so much like visibility space as well. Dude, look at those arches. Oh, wow. Yes. Make a butt slapper in the lore for Coomers. Put some anime titties in there. Hell yeah. I've used plastic. I fucking hate plastic. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I used plastic. I hated that one. I also used Source Tree. Fucking hated that one too. Perforce just like... I saw a post on Reddit where it's like, Perforce's user experience is horrible. And I was like, you fucking stupid? Like, jeez. It's like the easiest fucking source control to ever use, in my opinion. You push pull, or you push checkout, or you push check in. It's that fucking simple. Yeah, I know Source Tree is a client. I'm talking about clients, or I guess visual clients, whatever. God. I should make a pop-up for when someone redeems 5 push-ups. It should be like Arnold Schwarzenegger being like, give me 5 push-ups, come on! Or like something like that, I don't know. I'm sure he said something like that, something along those lines. Yeah, I've seen Perforce be the most standard one for Unreal Engine. That being said, I've only worked at like 3 different studios. So maybe I'm not the best person for this conversation. I don't like how arches are everywhere, but I do really like the arches a lot. I do like the arches a lot. I've used them all going back to Visual Source Safe in the late 1980s. Yeah, listen, late 1980s, motherfucker, I wasn't even born, okay? I wasn't even conceived at that point. So yeah. I wasn't even conceived. Let's take a look at these arches. Let's see how they look in the scene. Let's take a look. Ah, fuck. Damn it. Fucking collision. I don't think the player would somehow jump above the arch, but just for safety, we're going to do this real quick. Don't bother checking in binary files on the source control. Yeah, literally Unreal Engine is all source control. Or it's all binary. Literally all of it is binary. All of it is, like, I think literally all, like 99% of the files are going to be fucking binary if you're working with blueprints. Why does this look like a fantasy gate? Are we making a new, better game? No, no, we're still making same old poopy fucking suit for hire. How do you diff anything in Unreal Engine? You can. Like even blueprints have diffing, like internally. Like, so I can show you. So here's our blueprint character. I can go to file, diff. I can diff revision number 82. And these are all of our changes. We can look at, let's take a look at our melee graph. So this is our local revision. This is revision number 82. So you can see how in the newest version, everything is collapsed down into graphs to make it easier to read or more organized. Whereas the old version in revision 82, which is in 2021, what is that? October 18th, 2021. This is what the code looked like. So you can still diff. You can still diff. And you can diff the CPP files and everything else as well. Like you could do all that. I hate collapsed graph with a passion. Why? That's like it's a great and easy way to like organize your code into sections. Like event begin play, for example. I have this collapsed into its own thing. Otherwise, you get fucking headaches like this. Like, there's only so much you can do in Blueprint to organize it, and collapsed graph, in my opinion, is just one of those. Like this is just, you know, it just looks awful. Either way, I don't even do it enough. Like I should honestly do it a lot more. Like look at this. Everything is in like I could comment it, but I prefer collapsed graphs. I prefer collapsed graphs over big fucking comment boxes. I hate the comment boxes because then when you have to add code, here's what you have to do. Let's say you have your comment boxes and they're like close to some other thing. Now you have to like move this fucking thing, scale this up. I just collapsed graphs is just way fucking easier. Yeah. They fuck up my navigation. That sounds like a skill issue, man. I don't know what to tell you, Mafia. You know, that just sounds like a skill issue to me. If you ask me, that sounds like a skill issue. No, I do agree though. That part is kind of annoying. That part is a little annoying for sure. I'm sure there's a way to change that. Make everything functions instead. You can't use functions for everything. There's going to be times where you need a custom event instead because you might have time dependent stuff like a timeline or whatever. You can play timelines in the functions, but there are certain things that are just not able to be done in a function. I'm sure there's a I'm sure there's a setting for this here. Probably in Blueprint Editor, if I were to guess. Maybe in UE5. I bet you in UE5 there's There's something for that. I'm sure. Yeah, the overall workflow of opening tabs and shit's kind of annoying in Unreal already. Sometimes something happens and you're like, where the fuck did my window go? How's this looking with the arches? They look fucking sweet, dude. I think this will add a lot to the top down. Okay, they fade out as well. Very good. So that's a part of the material. Yeah, big fan of the arches. Maybe they're not wide enough. Are they wide enough? I feel like they're a little thin. They look a little thin. I don't know about you guys. They feel a little thin. Yeah, the one thing I learned about Unreal Engine is a lot of the fucking things that gizmos, tooling, all that stuff, it's UX designed by programmers, not by fucking people that are specialized in UX and UI. That's one thing I learned about Unreal. Is a lot of fucking shit in here is not designed by a UX designer. It's designed by a programmer. It fucking sucks balls. And this is Blender's history? I bet, yeah, I'm sure that's fucking the same. The UI back then, I got used to it, but the new UI now is definitely a lot nicer. In some ways, I actually kind of don't like some of the new stuff for the Blender UI, because it's like they added more clicks for certain things, like applying a modifier, for example. Or it's just that every freaking department cooks their own soup. Yeah, that doesn't help either. There's like a lack of standardization for like how something should be done. Yeah, I think this could be a bit wider. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that looks good. Big fan. This is gonna fuck up my collision. That's fine, as per expected. Sweet. Sweet. Hence behavior trees. Behavior trees are a bit annoying to use, but they are a bit of a godsend if you don't know how to do other types of AI. I would like to learn how to do different types of AI behavior though, because behavior trees, while they're great in their own way, I think they also are a bit fucking annoying. You know, Piper? Is Unreal Stutter a real thing? It's a thing, but it's not. It's the way Unreal does things, and in some games they're not configuring their game properly or not doing things properly, like not providing enough, like for shader compilation, for example, that could cause issues. But there is a stutter that is like an active issue right now that I think is being worked on, and CD Projekt Red knows about it, and they're trying to fix it. They're also trying. There's an issue when you're streaming levels in causes a slight stutter, so that I think is being worked on, and I think that's a global issue. But in terms of other things like shader compilation and stuff like that, that can be fixed by utilizing. I think one of the things that helps with that is someone remind me what it's called. There's a way that like there's a system for that built in Unreal that you can use to help with that. I forget what it's called. It looks much better. I like the wide arch. Streaming? No. It's for hash. No, not hash. Hash compilation? No. It's I don't know if it's related to shader compilation though. It's something related to memory. Tom Lumen. Optimization. Oh wait, where's all of his posts? What was it fucking called, man? I don't even remember. Was it Tom Lumen that made a thing about this? I swear he did. There's a thing that you can use that helps with that. I swear he had an entire like thing talking about that. Oh, PSO caching. Yeah. PSO caching. Yes. I don't know if it's necessarily about shaders, but it does help with the stuttering and stuff. Yeah. That's what it was called. So there's things built into Unreal to help with the stuttering, but there are some withstanding issues that do affect all games in some way that I'm pretty sure is related to level streaming. Watch this guy for AI. Honestly, for me, it depends. Like you talk about enemy AI. Let's see, where would he have? Right. I think I watched like a couple of his videos, I think. Yeah. Enemy AI is one of the skills that I want to work on more because I think it just provides a lot, having really good enemy AI. But at the same time, I also want to, at some point, maybe learn about A-star pathfinding. I do want to learn about that. Ever since that one time we went down the rabbit hole for like an hour looking into different pathfinding algorithms and all that kind of shit, I was like, what the hell? I don't know what any of this is, but I do want to learn it. Okay, the arches look great. They're nice and wide, lots of space to run around. They look nice in third person. When's the economics part of the stream? Not today. I don't know what Unreal has for navigation mentions, how you query them though. I'm just really curious about how I could make my own system if I for some reason wanted to. For any random reason. And also because I want to know what Unreal is doing under the hood in terms of like how does it generate the nav mesh, and then how does the enemy decide how to move. Those are things I don't know how it does under the hood at all. Some people have told me they use spline systems, so they like use a spline and then the enemy moves along that spline. I don't know if Unreal does that. I'm pretty sure Unreal does a system where it sets move points to go to. I think. But I want to know, like, how does it move along that? Does it, like, interpolate along it or something? You know, those are things I don't know. I've been fucking using this shit for, like, 8 years, and I don't even know those things. It's better, getting better day by day. Thank you, Mad Fury. Yeah, I am, the quality on YouTube is not as good as Twitch right now. I'm going to be working on that, and hopefully it'll be as good, if not better, because I know YouTube has more capabilities of higher bitrate and stuff like that. That a new secondary weapon is the dragon breath shotgun. Yeah, we do for our patrol paths, we just use the navigation system, but we do vector points and then it moves along those vector points. But I don't know how they're actually calculating like the move to operations. Those are things I'd love to learn. The infinite abyss. Yeah, we're going to have a floor under here, but if you fall in it, you die. So that's the idea. All right, cool. More progress in here. I'm liking it. Wall/architecture. So I want some of these areas to have like wallpaper. I want them to have wallpaper because I feel like that would look cooler. Yes. Yes. The horizontal lens flares? Yeah, the anamorphic lens flares. It might be a bit much. But it adds to it. It adds to like the vibe. Was this one of the maps you had a level designer start out on? No. This one I think is all me from start to where we're currently at. And I think we've streamed the progress on this one. Like I think, yeah, we've been doing all of this level I think on stream. Pretty sure. It was Ent. How's game dev been today? Pretty good, I think. We've been making some good progress on this level, I think. Cover art for this game looks dope. Hey, thank you. That's my, a friend of mine made that. And I edited it a little bit. I did a few edits to it. He does amazing work. I'm really, I hope that he can, like, get more, like, commissions and contract work from people for making branding art and stuff, because it looks fucking sweet. Now, I don't know why Steam fucking added, like, orange and gray in here. I don't know why they fucked this up a little bit. Steam? Yeah, we have a bunch of levels. We do have, I have 2 environment artists working on other levels. We got Flipside being worked on, and then we have one of the Tokyo levels being worked on. Chock-a-Block is almost getting there. Oxtail is almost getting there. Rush B is almost getting there. So if I go to, we have a lot of levels in works. We have some very simple speed attack kind of levels, very like Call of Duty, kind of like that one fucking training area type of level. These would be like wooden or metal kind of fucking targets that you shoot. So we have a couple levels in that kind of theme. We have this level that we're working on, which is like kind of like very James Bond-esque. Like a private island type of deal that has like missile silos. I do want to change this model. I think that'd be sick. Having like steam coming out of here and they're like, you can see the missile sticking out a little bit. I think that would look fucking cool. So I might do that. The lighting on this looks like fucking ass though. Static lighting. Not so good. We have this level that we have not worked on too much. I just did a really quick block out of the path. A view on like a ship. That's about it for this one, really. Not too much work on that one. Where is that one at technically? Shipping. It's brown. Yeah, block out. Then we got, what else we got working on? That one's not being worked on yet. Tiramisu is already in the game. Market Ruins, Falafel, yeah. Rush B is one of the new ones that we're working on. I'm sure you can recognize the inspiration behind this one. This one needs a bit more work though in environment art, and then we can start working on the actual gameplay of it with like enemy placements and whatnot. 4 more years to release? No, man, we're fucking doing this shit like end of February/March. That's the fucking goal. That's the goal. This motherfucker, we're finishing it. We're gonna be done. Yeah. You just keep adding levels. This is this is content lock. If anything, what we do is remove levels, and we've been removing levels. This used to be 21 levels. We ended up actually scoping some of them out. We got High Rise, which is an arena level that still needs work on it. Very early blockout. Got Botnik that is still in blockout as well. Need to work on this a bit more. We got Chock-a-Block, which is like 80% done art-wise. Just need to do a little bit more work on it. Need to do lighting work on it. Need to get some like displays in here. I don't know why it's recompiling all my shaders. Don't know why. Why is it doing that? We have a lot of levels in progress, and I also have environment artists working on some other levels, so I'm not like alone working on stuff, which really helps. Really helps to speed up the process, so then I don't have to like, you know, just focus on levels, and then I can get all of these other systems and things out of the way for 1.0. But once we're done with this content update, you know, that's it. We're done. We're moving on. So not doing anything else after that, besides I guess like a console release. And I guess patches, bug fix patches. Then we got Flipside, which is being worked on right now. I don't think I pulled latest for this. I think this is an older version, I believe. I haven't pulled the latest one for it. I think, I don't know. But we got this whole level where it's like you're going through an office and shit. Very Mirror's Edge-esque? Yeah, that's kind of the inspiration for this one. Very kind of Mirror's Edge vibe. Let's see, what else we got working on right now? Dojo, I think, is scoped out. So we remove that one. Mad Suit, no progress on that one. Rooftops 1 is being worked on. I haven't pulled the latest for this one yet, though. So this level has blockout essentially done. Now we're just like adding art in here. I think the current version looks very different from this. Did we work on sashimi? I don't think so. I think this is an empty level. Yeah. But yeah, we have a lot of levels in works. Luckily, 4 of these levels are a lot simpler because they would just look like this kind of thing where it's like fucking studs and shit. That's going to be kind of like the vibe within a warehouse. Looking at my old code is really something. Yeah, man. All code will be old at some point. It'll all look like shit to you at some point. Working on a lot of levels, though. I think, let's see, out of all of these, how many are we currently not started? So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we have 11 in progress right now. I'd argue 2 or 3 are like heavy blockout. But yeah. Yep. Yep. It's really funny because my workflow is I visualize how the game is going to work and I do the blockout. I don't even place enemies. I just visualize myself playing in the scene. Like I literally just run in the level. I run around in the level and that gives me enough of an indicator of how the gameplay would potentially play out. Probably not the best thing to do. I should probably be play testing with enemies, but I'm just like, whatever, man. Who needs enemies when you have windows to shatter? So true. So true. It's the best enemy of this game. Seen that shit break. Have I playtested without God mode? I do, yeah, I do. Not as much as I should, but I do. We have a level J, I think, where you have to break like a certain amount of glass objects to beat the challenge, which I think is a fun one. Yeah, I think I've been working on this game long enough where I kind of know how an enemy engagement will happen. So I think that's why I just don't playtest with enemies as much anymore, because I know like what the enemies are gonna do. To an extent. One thing that's annoying with open levels like these is there's no doors, and past levels have used doors as a way to cut off engagements and kind of sequence them, whereas having an open level like this is very annoying because I have to then like reduce the hearing range of enemies. Then that way we're reducing the engagement like that. Because otherwise, if I keep their default hearing range, I think all enemies are literally just going to fucking go after you, which is something I have on my to-do list that I want to change. Yeah, right here, which is going to require a different system altogether. So yeah. How do you test without God mode? Leave your office, because I am the God mode. Without God mode, I am nothing. Right, build lighting. Build lighting now! I wonder if I should try to change the encoding for YouTube. Like right now, and try to test shit out right now. See if I can maybe make it look good. My only problem is I think I'm gonna have to use my CPU. For YouTube encoding. I think that one's gonna be the thing that'll make it look better. Did you see the video I sent? Dude, you've been making systems like this for so long, Jay. You should just make a fucking game, man. What are you doing? Old COD movement? A little bit. Like, a little bit. I remember, like, montages of people fucking doing crazy movement and shit. Can't visualize internally, so it's not like everyone has the same ability. I think it's at the... Yeah, I think it's just instinctual. I think that's the best way of explaining it. At this point, it's instinct. Like, I have a minimum... In my head now, I have a minimum understanding of, like, the distance needed for a player to feel like there's enough space where they don't feel claustrophobic. Here's borderline. But this is, like, the minimum distance required. So it's like, in my head, I know there needs to be this much opening space for the player to not feel claustrophobic or feel like they're running into things. Then it's like, okay, line of sight, you know, if the player is here, you know, what kind of enemies could potentially spot them? So then I have to design the enemies in such a way where they might not spot them from, like, literally the other end of the room and stuff like that. So maybe I would place cover or something here because of that. You know, little things like that, right? Those are all things I think as you work on a game, you kind of just get more in tune with the design of it and stuff. Oh man, that lighting does not look very good. But yeah. It is a challenge, to be fair. I was at some point working on a game similar to that. I'm sure I have probably like a video somewhere. Before I do that though, let me see if I can maybe change the encoder for YouTube and see if maybe we can get a good quality going. What should I use? I've heard this AV1 thing is good. Is there like a page of like recommended YouTube encoding settings? Recommended YouTube live encoder settings. I switched from the default X264 encoder to the Apple VT-H264 hardware encoder. I lowered the bitrate down to 1500 kilobytes. What the fuck kind of stream is this? It's gonna look like a fucking pixel. AV1 is for Intel Arc, I think. Oh. Use the 1440p stream key. Even if you're streaming in 1080p, that will get you a different codec on YouTube's side and things will look much better. What the hell is he saying? I don't even know what the hell he's saying. That guy's speaking in tongues. I don't know what he's saying. My problem is that the YouTube stream just looks like ass. I don't know. I can upscale the stream to 1440p, whatever the fuck that means. Hold on. Let me do, we'll do HEVC, rescale output scaled. Let's do it to 1440p. And then let's try 12,000 kilobytes per second with a keyframe interval of 2. We'll do 2 passes full resolution. And then let's hit OK. And that'll restart the YouTube output, and we'll see if that fucking changes anything. Don't think upscale will help? I don't know. What's my GPU at? 55%? Oh, God. Their crash report client editor open on UE for some reason? We'll find out. The people's on YouTube, you're going to have to let me know how the quality looks. Oh, dude. Does that look better? Hold on, let me move around. Fucking... Hold on, I gotta see if the bit rate's fucked. Nope, it's fucked. It's still fucked. My face looks like it is morphing into like an alien. It looks awful. What the hell? It looks so shit. Dude, my hair. Dude, it has to be the NVIDIA encoder is just not good enough. Or maybe I have to restart the YouTube stream or something. I don't know. I'm gonna figure it out, chat. All right, we'll figure it out. It's YouTube recompressing it. Maybe the stream just doesn't look as good as... I don't know. Does YouTube suddenly now have 1440p as a setting because I added it? Or I don't think so, right? I don't think it would magically just get 1440p. I have no clue if that's actually like resetting the settings, if it's like setting new settings. No, that's really complicated. No, it doesn't have 1440p. I have no clue. The quality just does not. The quality of my webcam is like the biggest thing. I think it's on your end. YouTube stream look on my end. Really? Like my face doesn't look all fucked? Interesting. Interesting. If you're sending the same signal to YouTube and Twitch, why would only one be bad? I don't know. Maybe my setup is weird. Like, what does the gameplay look like on YouTube? They look the same. Really? Even like, cause my camera looks really bit-ratey. On YouTube. At least in my preview. Like if I move my face around, you'll see like my face just like morphs. I will try to figure it out. At least for my sanity, I want to figure out how I can make it look better. Maybe it's just my webcam just looks like shit. maybe that's ultimately the problem. My webcam just looks like ass. All right, what are we doing next with this level? I feel like we should do like wallpapers. You can always increase to 8K. Twitch can't do 8K. Not even gonna lie, YouTube looks better to me? Really? Interesting. Hold on. If it looks fine, then maybe I fixed it? I don't know. Maybe I fixed it. Only thing with YouTube is the delay. Yeah, I have it on normal latency rather than low latency, just so like the VOD could hopefully look better. It looks so fucking pixelated. Does Twitch look like this as well? There's no way. Well, obviously you guys are getting a worse version of this because I'm looking at something and then it's encoding it again. Interesting. I have a feeling CPU encoding might look better. I don't know. It looks about the same on both, lower than usual. Lower quality? Because I am doing 1080p now on Twitch. Get your old CPU and build that streaming PC? Maybe, maybe. But that's gonna be so much fucking heat. Yeah, I'll figure it out. I don't know what it is. Who knows? I don't think the rescale output does anything. I'd be curious to see if it does anything. Don't know. No clue. I don't know. I don't know. No idea. Smells like transcoding due to not being desired. Can I see what the YouTube, kind of like similar to the stats on Twitch? Can I see the stats on YouTube to see what it's actually getting? Stats for nerds. Oh, dude, hell yeah. Stats for nerds. Let's see here. $1920 by 1080 at 60 frames. Doesn't have a bit rate. Wait, is there a bit rate? I can't see the bit rate. There, you know what? There are some dropped frames happening on YouTube side. For some reason, I'm seeing some dropped frames. That's kind of weird. Huh. Weird. Huh, I don't know. I gotta figure that out. I don't know. It's also encoding 2 streams. Maybe that's why. Do I have a 40 series card? I'm not that fucking rich. I got a 30 series card. I have a 30 series card. 3070 Ti. It's weird because my my OBS doesn't show me having any drop frames. So that's kind of weird. Oh, because it says AVC1 codec for me? That's also weird because technically I set my YouTube output to NVIDIA NVNC HEVC, which is the H265. So I don't know. Don't know. No clue. Well, we'll work on it in the next few days. Which multi-stream tool are you using? I'm using Atom, AITUM, rather than the. I know there's that other tool, but that one might be better actually. In hindsight, the RTMP, fucking multi RTMP tool might ultimately be better. Yeah, I'm using Atom, AITUM. I don't know how to pronounce it. I don't think there is a way to pronounce it. I also don't know, every time that I change the encoding settings live, I do see the button, the icon flicker. So I have no clue if it's actually I don't know if it's actually changing any of the, if it's making any of the changes that I'm making live. I have no clue if it is. So I could be making all these changes without knowing that they're actually propagating or not. Or not, happening. Oh. I'll have to check my settings. Maybe there's some settings that I've set on the Twitch side that's interfering with the other thing, but that doesn't make any sense because I changed the encoder, so I don't know. I have no idea. It could be anything. I have no idea. I wonder if I set it to one of the CPU encoding settings, if because this is what I'm using, right? I wonder if I set one of my settings to. Now I don't know if this rescale output does anything, like at all. It could be worth leaving it as is and then seeing what it looks like. So on my Twitch side, I have this on full resolution. So I set it to full resolution. I changed it to quarter resolution to see if that makes any difference. I don't know what significance this has at all. So yeah. For native OBS, you can only change the bit rate and runtime. Everything else is locked during live stream. Yeah, maybe that little flickering that I'm seeing is just a bait. So maybe the next stream we'll see if this 1440p rescale actually does anything worthwhile. Have it on 15,000 kilobytes per second. Yeah, I could maybe try to do that. I had it at that at one point, but I didn't really see a significant difference. You have it set to 1440p, by the way, on YouTube. It's 1080p. So maybe that change didn't go through. We'll see how tomorrow is. I won't change it too much. I set it to 15K for bitrate at the very least. We'll give it a try. Anyways, let's get back to work. We've been streaming for 3 hours. What am I gonna eat? I bought chicken strips yesterday. Yes! Protein! Even though the chicken doesn't feel like chicken. It's got like a mushy it's like a fucking you know what it is? It's probably like some type of shit that they make similar like McDonald's, you know, where they're like it's like not real chicken. I feel like I'm eating cyberpunk chicken. Dystopian chicken. Oh man. It's not real. I gotta be careful with my coffee or else I'm gonna like eat like a big chunk of fucking coffee grounds. I need to make another coffee. I need to redeem myself. The AeroPress will not fuck me. We could add some floor details. I don't know if that's a good detail to add right now, like paper and shit, like on the ground. I feel like we should do that later. But I feel like it would add a color variance. Let's do this. This floor, I was planning on adding a like wood trim around this wood floor. We could potentially do that right now. Especially using VP9. Okay, maybe it is not updating until I restart the stream. So we'll find out what it actually is later on. Thanks for the help, guys. I appreciate it. We'll get that squared away. We'll get that motherfucker squared. What the hell is that? I don't like how many wood boards are necessary for this. I wanted to make it thinner, but the floor bounds doesn't really let me... Hold on. I can scale it down. But then the... It is tiling. 0.125, 0.125. Yes, 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 yes. Then we scale it down by 0.5. Yes. Yes, very good. sort of. It's tiling improperly. You know what? Fuck it. We'll just do this. What's the worst that could happen? Now we can cover up this little fuck up that I have over here. Oh god. Oh wait, this is supposed to have a bottom trim. Ah, fuck. Does it? No. That was a lie. That was a lie. That's fine. We don't need it. Everything's okay. Everybody calm down. Everybody calm down. We're fine. Now, if you thought I was going to do that angle, well, guess again. I'm not. Or well, no. Well, no. No. No, no. No, I'm not doing that. Do it? You can't tell me what to do. You're not my boss. Oh, yeah, maybe I should. Yeah, you know, maybe, yeah. But then, oh, fuck. But then I need to, do this. I don't want to do that. And then it goes, oh, and then it just goes through the floor. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Guys. This is looking like an L. Oh, shit. I don't have... No, don't ask. I don't have a... Oh, wait. Actually, I could do this. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. We're so fucking... We're so ready. Although it's still kind of... It looks a bit weird, though. I will say, looks a little jank, because I feel like this should be on top. But, oh well. Don't tell me this is casting shadows on the floor. No, I think this is still old. Let's see if we can fuck around with a different material for this edge. Okay, that does no tiling. This is the only one that has tiling, apparently. Did I just witness you selecting the floor actor and temporarily changing the pivot point to your current mouse location? You can, if you look at something that has collision, you can hit Alt and then middle mouse button, and it will temporarily change. These are like using like weird fucking things that have bad collision for some reason. But here you can see this is a normal static mesh. If you hit Alt and middle mouse button, it'll temporarily change the pivot point for that. The bound stuff is just this is an actor blueprint that I created that uses vectors that have 3D widgets. That's so useful. Hey, your little tip for the day. Hell yeah. Got back from the dog and it turns out I have a panic disorder that went untreated for 12 years. What? Jeez. How's the deving going? You know, same old, man. Same old, same old. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh no. Not oh yeah. Oh fuck. More like oh shit. Really? This is some kind of sick joke, isn't it? Yes. Yes. No one's gonna notice that. Hell yeah. Gaming. Now we're gaming. Look at that. Hell yeah. No one will notice. No one will ever know. Don't tell anybody. All right? Okay? Don't fucking tell anybody. Don't tell anybody I did this as well. You gotta admit, it's pretty genius. All right? Field lighting again. Yeah, we'll find out tomorrow how the encoding looks. If it looks like absolute ass. They changed a bunch of shit. So, fingers crossed. It's a big improvement. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this trim. Okay, I hit Control S and oh, okay, we're good. I don't know how I feel about this trim right now. Not feeling it too much. Not feeling it, you know. It looks okay. I think when we put like floor decals and grunge and like some papers and shit, I think that'll break up the floors quite a bit, especially in here. Books. Book. Books. Books. Bookcase. Book. Book. What? Bookshelf. Filled. Why is it so tall? Fine. Sure. That is good. Some variance in the bookshelves. That's fine with me. That gives it more life. Bookshelf. No, not that one. The other one. Yes. Very good. Amazing. This one. Bookshelf. No, the other one. Yeah. Yeah. Here, Nash. All right. Damn, this guy must read. Yeah, a lot of books that nobody read. Like me. I got so many fucking books that I don't even read. I have 2 of the Last of Us art books. I've got a fucking comic book that I bought, like a big comic book type thing, like a detective action book that I haven't read. I just used it as like art reference very early into the development on this. Tax write-off. Oh, by the way, the Last of Us books, tax write-off too. I got a bunch of Zelda books, Zelda art books. I got the whole Harry Potter collection. Haven't read those yet. All of the Hunger Games books. Haven't. I read those when I was younger. I read all those. They were great. Yeah, books are better, by the way. What else do I have down there? Oh, is that the Punisher? Fuck is that? What is that? Oh yeah. I have the Punisher. I have a book for the Punisher, I guess. Forgot I had that. I do. Also probably tax write-off. Yes. Yeah, that was probably very heavy Suit for Hire inspiration. Or for Suit for Hire inspiration. Read all the Expanse books and then read all the Dune books. Dune could be a good one to go into, actually, because I've heard good things. So that could be interesting. Expanse, I haven't heard of it, actually, now I think about it. Expanse, yeah, that sounds familiar. Have you seen the TV show? No, but I that's probably where I've heard it from, is from the TV show, but I've not seen it, no. There's apparently a lot of things I need to fucking watch. I caught up on Arcane Season 2. Watched that. Apparently now I should watch... what's that movie? Severance? Or not movie, sorry. Show. If you're into sci-fi, it's sicko mode. Alright, okay, alright, okay. Alright, okay, alright. Okay, alright, okay, yeah. Alright. We should put a lamp in the corner of this room. Lamp, come here. It's go time. You're going over yonder. In the corner? No, no, no. Corner a little bit to the side. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We're all about that asymmetry around here. Actually, I'm going to put you on the other side because that's where I think the player camera is. Which way's the fuck? Where's the player start? Where the fuck is the... Here it is. Yeah, you're going to go over here. Very good. Painting. What? Art? Art. Prop art, of course. Yes, of course. Prop art. Now I'm getting into detail territory. We getting into detail territory. Book. Book. There's book. Plant. Flower. Fucking plant. Yes. Okay, good. Very good. Very good. Okay. Chandelier. Chandelier. No, we're not going to put a chandelier. I am going to put a plant here, though. Plant. Other plant. Another plant. Stupid fucking low poly plant. Need an artwork light above it? What do you think this is? A fucking fancy mansion? Kind of is. Fine. You know what? Yeah, I'll agree with you. Just this once. You know what? Just this once. I shall agree with you on this subject. You definitely got better at lighting compared to the first levels. I think in general, I've definitely improved a little bit. I think I've gotten a little better at making more interesting looking levels, I think. Or I hope. If I haven't, then fuck me. I would hope I got a little better at this stuff. Too much symmetry. Move this one. I'll send my invoice. Yeah, all right. Random pumpkin. Yeah. Cool. We need to give a material to these pillars. Brick. Not that one. Sure. Darkness. Yes, brick. I even want like one of these walls to be brick. Like this internal one could be brick. That'd be fucking awesome. Brick. Brick. Oh, great. Oh, great. Okay, maybe later. Maybe we'll do brick for other things. I don't know. Let's try these. Brick, brick. And I think each one of them only has one transform, so we can actually slap that in there. And then this, oh, it's using the wrong material. Of course it is. Do I like that? Do I like it having a brick material? Gives it a bit of like a rustic vibe, which I kind of like. I don't know. Maybe just for that one, and maybe going into the kitchen. So this one and this one. Brick. Leave they're the same meshes here. Perfect. I like that. I like that. I do like that. I think that vibes pretty well. This could have the square doorways if we want to bring back some of those square doorways. But I don't know if we want to do that because then we need to trim for the wall. So maybe we won't do that. Although that would make sense for brick. Probably would make a lot more sense for the bricks, but whatever. Build lighting. I'm going to stand up and get my blood flowing. Give me a second. I'll be right back. All right, I had to get a snack, man. I'm so fucking hungry. I'm so hungry, man. Sorry, I was reading some work messages. How's this looking? I feel like the inside of this wall would look nice with brick. Right here. That could look kind of cool. I'm on the ceiling. Help! Ooh. Ooh. Okay, alright, okay. Oh yeah, alright, okay. Little plant spot. Yeah, okay, alright, alright. Brick? Yeah, we need brick on that side. That could look sick. This room needs some stuff. This room needs some of that action. This room, sick. This area, super sick. Okay. Yeah, I like the brick. I like the inclusion of brick because it gives it that vibe. I also want these broken walls to be a different kind of wall. I want them to be like broken down brick or something. So that's gonna be something I do. I just haven't gotten around to that yet. Now, let's do something a little crazy. Let's start slapping in some fucking papers all over the place. Because that's going to be one of the details on the floors is papers laid out everywhere. Yeah, I would agree. We can make this a bit of a brighter light. Instead of 2500, we could do like 4500 temperature. I wonder if maybe there's some other stuff we could do for the post-processing. Uh... Whoa. The LUT is insane. It adds so much blue to the room. Maybe a bit too much. Room. If one stone is called a stone, are two stones called stew? Mods? Mods. They have a point? No, don't agree with them. Jeez. All right. It's time to hook up the papers. Paper. The number one floor detail we have in Suit for Hire. Fucking papers. Our number one detail. Hey, what the? We're going fucking crazy with the papers, man. I remember someone in chat made like they remade this level, but they actually gave the papers physics. I thought that was fucking sick, but like I don't think I could have the time to do that. I don't think I'd have the time to do that, but that is fucking sick that they were able to get that going. They use like the leaves system. If I remember correctly, they used the leaves system from the Prismatica plugin, which I thought was fucking genius. Thought that was fucking genius. 10 million IQ. Okay, we need to remove some of these. I can't select them. Guys. Mods. Guys. Oh, there we go. I can just erase like that. If you get that plugin, do you have to reverse the gravity? I don't know. That was me. Hey, good shit, Julian. Hell yeah. You should do it. Make the time. No, I don't want to. No, I don't think so. Select the foliage. Select the foliage, please. I can't select it. Why not? Lasso. I can't select it and move it. Why not? Why not? Paper flying would be epic, just saying. I know, but like, listen, you know, do you want the game to be done? Or do you want me to be not releasing this forever and ever? Just add paper to the shotgun particles. I have been like picturing like how we could add fucking shit here to like make it seem more cinematic. Shit flying everywhere, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Painting. Art. A tree. A very nice pretty oh no, this one's very pretty. That's really pretty, man. Let's put that right there. I'm a big fan. That's really pretty. Move it down a little bit. There we go. There we go. Plant. Plant. Symmetry. Asymmetry. Yes. You can't move the foliage because it's not an object. You can move them. You can move them. There we go. See? The foliage, I'm pretty sure, is literally just a system using instance meshes. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure foliage is literally just instance meshes. Just paintable. Here's a fun post about it. Here it is. Yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, dude, that looks sick. That looks sick. They're literally just instances, I'm pretty sure. Mods, bake the lighting. Is it unnecessary to call the leaf blower American? It's an American leaf blower. It's a fucking minigun. Oh god. How does it affect performance though? I think it is. I don't know how it functions. But it's not using actual physics if I remember correctly. They're Niagara particle. Are they Niagara particle effects? How does it work, Julian? It's using render targets for sure, right? Yeah, it's render targets and Niagara, I'm pretty sure is what it is. You see how much paper adds to the scene? Look at this shit. Paper. It breaks up the floors, it breaks up the roughness values, the lighting. It's perfect. It's great. It's the #1 detail we add to Suit for Hire. It's literally one of the only details. Oh god. The magic is blown. Ah, it's still fucking. It's still sick. It's still awesome. It'd be cool to put those kind of details in here, but I think in the grand scheme of things, there's other things that I think we can put in and use time on that will provide more value for the time invested. All right. Thanks for dropping by. I'm going to hop out. I'm hungry. I got other work I need to do. I got to do contract work. I got to eat something. Good stream. We have a good amount of progress on this level done. Not done just yet, but we are getting close to where I will feel good enough to say, okay, good enough. We still have some blockout pieces we need to replace. Yeah. Thanks for dropping by. We're going to get this YouTube encoding shit figured out and get the YouTube side looking as good, if not better, than Twitch. Hopefully soon enough. Unless my computer explodes, which then we will have to not do that and figure it out. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for sticking around, lurking, chatting, blah, 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 the whole jazz. I will raid Kindred, so take it easy.